you can't carry a gun in town.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Back again for more intolerance and disgusting behavior, Nazi-like behavior from your favorite alt-right-wing, vile, disgusting, insurgent program. Welcome to the show. Guess who's back? Back again. Los is back. Tell a friend. There's a lot of seething in the anti-steel toe world today. Part of it because Los Federales is back. Remember, everyone was saying, you read him off, Aaron, because you're such a mean guy. All these people who like dig up people's personal lives, dox people, do all this crazy shit. I made them cry because I was mean to Los Federales. Because he sent a link. Bothered me about it. I yelled. Then I played the link, and it turns out it was really, really fucking good. And then I looked like an ass. And they were like, you read him off, Aaron, because you're the worst guy in the world. I'm going to tolerate people who make really sexual comments about your kids, but you made fun of Los Federales. So everyone was really upset about this. Well, then last night, Los Federales comes back, throws a couple of bucks at the toe. And he goes, hey, what did I miss? I was on vacation. So, like, people are so desperate for the anti-steel toe narrative. And look, I mean, I was kicking the shit out of one of them sarcastically this morning. And it's too bad because I want to like the guy, but it's just, he is the living embodiment of that, taking the internet shit so seriously. Hands are so tight. Clenched fists. And Los Federales like, yeah, I was on vacation. He goes, I did fuck with you, though. I did not know this. Los Federales was apparently taking down our pinned messages while he was on vacation. So he wasn't like listening to the toe all the time while he was on vacation. That would be retarded. But what he was doing was he was taking the pinned message at the top of the page and taking it down, which is like low-key, passive-aggressively hilarious to me. So welcome back, Los Federales, to the show. Yeah, I was having I saw a DM today that I missed a couple of days ago. The Aussie guy, who has been kind of a psychotic anti-steel toe guy for a while, but once in a while he'll have these moments of clarity and he'll DM me, and it'll be as casual as a poorly socially adjusted Australian can have. And I'll be like, all right, cool. You know, it's kind of like there's a rabid dog, and one day it like rubs at your leg for a treat. So you pet it and you go, okay, he's not gonna act like a crazy fuck. This is good. And then you get out of there. Well, I said something that deeply upset him. And I love all these guys who like want to make their online presence about hating the toe. But every time you make fun of something they like, all of a sudden it's, hey, I'm trying to help you. It's like, I don't think you know what the word helping means. So there's this dabble tip program that these two guys want to get off the ground. And numero uno, Josh Denny fan wrote to me on Friday. And he said, you should do it. And I'm like, neither of those two guys like me very much. And also my point was, I don't want to be involved in anything dabble. I don't want the word dabble in it. And which is reasonable because I don't think that Aussie guy understands this. I don't think he gets it because he's too in the bubble. It's a toxic brand and you can't grow. Like our show's audience is getting bigger on Rumble. Bro, we just got our Rumble Creator Program payout for last month. Unbelievable. Thank you guys for the support. It's why we can laugh off over $300 in goal misses this week. What are you going to do? We're writing it off. Wednesday's a new day. So he's like, I'm just trying to help you. It's like, forgive me for being skeptical, but aren't you like always a dick? And he's like, no, I'm just trying to help you because you need help. I'm like, guys, we're doing good. I know that upsets a lot of them. We're doing all right. Do I hate losing? Who doesn't hate losing? But we're doing well. The checks are clearing. Everyone's getting paid. I seem to have a roof over my head. Not seeming to have a problem. I know that people like Dean need that to be the case. So I don't want to crush them too much because I want them to live their illusion. But he went off on me and he's like, I'm just trying to give you good advice and you're allergic to good advice. What he's really trying to say is we really desperately need you where we are in the internet. And I'm just trying to give you advice that benefits me and gets you into this world. And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I don't fall for a banana in a tailpipe. So he gets really mad about this. So I write back to him like, dude, you need to develop a sense of humor like yesterday. Because I told him, I'm like, I goofed on the dabble tip thing. I had some fun with it. And then you like apparently saw the clip and went fucking batshit on me. And I'm like, yeah, you just need a sense of humor. And then he's like, what was it? Like, you're allergic to good advice. I was just trying to help you. And I'm like, bro, I'm fucking around. And it's just like, and it's weird because sometimes he'll write me a message and it'll be quasi nice and casual. And then I think what happens is I make fun of this podcast world that he thinks is real and serious and a thing. And it's like, dude, you understand that outside of that world, we all laugh at you. You guys are all the lol cow. You, Melton, Carl, Chad, like everybody. You're all on the same level to us. And it's you guys are in a fishbowl. We're watching and we're making fun of you. What's great about the Dabbleverse is that they think they're outside the castle pissing in. They think that they're like watching the losers and the weirdos and they're shitting on them. And it's like every time people outside of their world notices them, they go, those retards are flailing in a fishbowl. What the fuck is going on? So I hope that Dean can recover from his steel-toe derangement syndrome, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. I wish he would just be able to not be disingenuous and have the honesty to admit, look, I just want you on this program because I need content and I love making you content. And you're denying me that by making a really good business call by not getting involved in the most toxic brand for any growing show. That I would respect. But he's got too much pride for that. Because again, he takes this internet shit too seriously and he can't disassociate it from what he considers his real life. Joey Caravello with $1 says the Aussie guy, a.k.a. Dean, was arrested in 2013 for child molestation. Now, I am sure that's not true. I am sure that is not true. I hope it's not true. Charred Remains of the Press with $1 says the Dabbleverse and all of its supporters are faggot nigger bullshit. I think that about sums it up. Yeah, I think Charred Remains probably. I'm sorry, I'm a nigger. Mike Go with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, there's our start today, guys. Thank you very much. 72. We didn't lose too much of that. 72 memberships away from 800. What do you say, right? Between you guys and the evening show, we've never hit 800 before. Let's all go on a gifted membership spree today. McBuster says, Dean is a total Melton pussy. Yeah, I think that's got to be the most pathetic part of anyone's existence. Like, the internet's biggest lol cow for 2 decades, Patrick Melton, finds this is the brilliant thing he did. And he couldn't even hold that together without eating himself out of podcasting. He took all disaffected, socially malignant retards and he band them all together in an audience, and they all just kind of look across at each other and go, I don't think I'm as pathetic as that guy. This is my community. And he's found a way to monetize that, which is amazing. Taking a very low quality audience and just grabbing a lot of them. Most of us try to stay away from that very thing, but literally when you've been laughed off the internet multiple times like Melton has, you'll kind of take anything you can get at this point. So McBuster says, remember when we caught him trying to pretend he had his own questions, but it was the Australian effeminate faggot Dean doing Melton's bidding? Yeah, that's why whenever I tell him no, Dean loses his shit a little bit. I'm just trying to give you good advice. It's like, no, you're not. You're trying to give me advice that will, you want me to do what you do. I don't want to. I look down on it. I see it as kind of gross. That upsets you. You'd like me. If you don't bring Toe down into the mud with you, then you have to admit that everything you guys have been doing with Toe has failed. And again, I understand. I get it. But ultimately, all right, let's get into it, guys. We got a lot of stuff to do today. I am so proud of my fellow Americans cutting down these flock cameras. That shit needs to continue. So I posted something on social media yesterday. I did it on Facebook because I was mad at boomers because I heard the dumbest fucking boomer conversation in the sauna. So I was like, I got to troll some boomers on Facebook. So I wrote mean things about cops and flock cameras because I know there's a lot of those back the blue boomer retards on Facebook. So I said, I support the patriots who are cutting down flock cameras. I think it's a heroic, patriotic act. The cops are not your friends. They are the jackboot of the state. They do not side with you. They side with them. They're not there to serve and protect you. They're there to serve and protect the state. And I knew that would get people riled up. I saw regular people writing in and going, Aaron, if your daughter's ever kidnapped, you're going to want those flock cameras and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, I cannot believe that right after the 4th of July, like this was hilarious to me. Days after the 4th of July, I have Americans who are defending a surveillance state. Education is dead. It really is dead. When you have people right after we celebrate our 250 years of supposed independence from the British, not from the Rothschilds, but at least the British, we have American citizens advocating for a surveillance state and defending flock cameras. It's too much. It's too good. But, you know, watching people cut them down kind of gives me like, because I'm not black-pilled. You know, we have some audience members who are black-pilled, and I don't like that, but whatever. I understand why people would feel hopeless. I have hope. Maybe not that this Tyler Robinson case is going to be anything more than a kangaroo court, but there are certain things that give me hope. The flock cameras thing gives me hope that the people pushing back against the data centers, if we end up losing that fight, will do something about that too. Will it happen? I don't know. But the fact that I can point to anything and go, I have hope because of X, Y, or Z, I like that feeling. It's really nice. Los Federales says, what is a flock camera and how does it differ from a regular camera? So a flock camera is something that they set up next to the road, and it scans license plates and vehicles, and it keeps an eye on, and it basically watches everything and stores data. So if they see you and you're going down a street, they don't have to catch you speeding. They can just go, We saw on this flock camera, it looked like you were speeding, you were going too fast, we're going to give you a ticket. Or in one lady's case that we talked about yesterday, there was a woman who they accused her of stealing Amazon packages off people's porches because they saw her vehicle in town that day on their flock cameras, and it matched the description of the vehicle that was on a Ring doorbell camera when some blonde lady was stealing Amazon packages. So like they pressed charges against her, the whole thing. She fought it. She got it reversed, but she had to spend money. She had to, she wants the officers fired, which they should be. They want these flock cameras taken down. It's total surveillance state stuff. Like it's the stuff Tony Montana complained about Cuba in Scarface. It's what China does to its citizens now. It's not land of the free. It's not home of the brave. It is 100% a complete surveillance state. I mean, you name it. They store it in data centers. They sell the information to advertisers. It's another revenue stream for the government. It all just becomes this weird Minority Report kind of a thing. The flock cameras. So, yeah, it's and then you have the data centers with the increased electricity bills, the increased water intake. I mean, all of it. It's all connected to each other, and it's all a nightmare. Skousko says they introduced them as a thing to save children in Amber Alerts. Let's take it easy. They said that they introduced it to save children in Amber Alerts. They always use the children or freedom or whatever to push things that hurt your children and your freedom. We had a law that was passed after 9/11, for those of you who remember, that allowed the government to read your texts, take a look at your phone call logs without a warrant, and they could store it indefinitely. And you know what we called that? The Patriot Act. It's for patriots, you guys. Guys, it was a bill for patriots that allowed the government more freedom to spy on you without warrants. Like patriots. Bigot on socialist media says government always introduces something shitty as it's for your safety. Yeah, see, and the problem is we stopped teaching civics in school, so people aren't educated on the fact that when you live in a republic, you, the people, are sovereign. And as a sovereign, you will be responsible for your own safety. You will be responsible for taking care of you. Once the government comes in, wasn't it Ronald Reagan who, look, I'm not the biggest Ronald Reagan guy, but wasn't it the 9 most terrifying words in the English language? I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Yeah, 9 words. Anytime the government comes in and says, hey, we're partnering with a big tech corporation, but don't worry, it's all for your safety. Unless the CEO of the tech company's name is Safety, they're lying to you. McBuster says there are many TikTok and Twitter accounts showing how easy it is to hack flock data. Root says in another 2 years, I'm going to be off the grid completely. Good riddance. You're going to be like one of those guys who, have you ever seen those people who take a school bus? They take 7 or 8 school buses, they bury them under the ground, and they make a tunnel home system out of them. You ever seen this? I hope this is on YouTube. I'm going to try and find this. There's a guy who used 10 school buses, and he built a underground survivalist home for himself. Man-made home of school. I saw this 10, 15 years ago. Man turns old school bus into an amazing mobile home. No. This guy was a dirty, filthy pig. Man who buried 42 school buses underground finally let cameras inside. This is the guy. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you guys very much for your support today. Hold on 1 second here. Do me a favor.
You buried 42 school buses.
All right. Fuck. Why are you moving so slow?
Many people don't know this, but in a major Canadian city, one of the world's best kept secrets lies beneath.
For some reason, is running like shit as soon as I opened this. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Guys, throw in, we've missed the last 2 days. I'm writing those off as losses. What are you going to do? I'd like us not to struggle financially today. Let's get contributions coming in. Let's get a win, and let's not talk about it anymore. Thanks for gifting the memberships. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. The misses this week are fine. We'll be just fine. We can't make that a habit, though. Evening show has been killing it. They've been doing great. So morning show, please and thank you.
Beneath the ground. It was placed there by a man who has a unique vision.
This guy fucking rules. I don't want a guy who buries 42 school buses underground to look like anything other than this. Like, this is the guy I envision when you say, I'm going to bury 42 school buses underground and live in them. If he doesn't look like this guy, the whole thing's a grift.
His project has inspired many, and he's also angered many, including local authorities. And when you hear his story...
Why? It's his land, and he's burying some fucking school buses. Mind your business, constable.
...and see what he's done, you might be inspired as well. Bruce Beach was born in 1934 in Kansas. He lived through the Vietnam War, the tensions of the Cold War. Finally, he and his wife decided to move to Canada. He wanted a safer environment for him and his wife.
I don't think the guy you're talking about that we saw in that picture would approve of this. And by the way, why do I get more skittish about this as I get older? When I was younger, I was like, oh, whatever, love is love. And now I'm just like, guys, couldn't you make just kind of, don't you want your kids to look like you? And no? Okay. Like, I know I'm probably wrong. But like as I get older, I'm like, let's not mix them up.
They believed that they could find the seclusion and safety they were looking for in Canada. Unfortunately, the move wasn't enough to calm his fears. In the late 70s, Bruce was worried about the rising threat between Russia and the United States.
Not unfounded.
He was so concerned about it, he felt he needed to do something. If the bombs came down, he wanted to make sure that he would be safe.
And you know what keeps you safe from nuclear weapons? We all know this. The yellow paint in school buses.
Rather than sitting around waiting for the bombs to fall, he decided to come up with an idea, and he came up with Arc 2. He knew it wouldn't be easy, but he was determined to make Arc 2 a reality. Bruce and his wife decided to move to her hometown in Canada, a small village called Hornings Mills. Their home is about 90 minutes from Toronto, and its scenic views and isolation made it the perfect place for them to live.
All right.
The property was
How
gorgeous
about the fucking buses,
and an
dude?
ideal location for Bruce's plans. By 1980, he'd already sketched out an elaborate blueprint of what he wanted the Arc 2 to look like. Nobody knew it back then, but it would turn out to be one of the craziest and most interesting projects Ontario had ever seen.
This guy really wanted to milk this video for ad revenue, didn't he? Holy shit, dude. We got it. Everybody is just here to see the 42 school buses, buddy. We don't give a shit about the rest.
Have steel beams installed to reinforce the roof. That kept children safe while on the bus, and Bruce needed something strong enough to be covered with dirt. He managed to accumulate 42 buses. He stored them in a tightly packed formation in an old lot near his house. By 1985, just 5 years after he began the project, he was ready for Phase 2. When the buses were all in a tight formation on a large portion of his 12.5-acre property, he started the grueling process of cutting off the chassis to make them one massive interconnected structure with winding corridors, rooms, storage spaces, and bulkheads. It was a tremendous job, and Bruce couldn't do it all alone, so he found a group of volunteers who were willing to help. It wasn't a small job either. It took several weeks. It took Bruce and his team a few years, in fact, to complete the construction. When the chassis were removed and each bus was in its place, it was time to move on to the next step. Bruce needed to make sure that the buses were airtight, and he began pouring concrete over the enormous structure. He needed to be sure that it would remain encased forever, and that it was both thick and resilient. When the concrete was dry and set,
the last thing you want to do is you get your Arc 2 built and then you start putting dirt on top of it and it just all starts slowly caving in.
He covered it with 14 feet of dirt. When he was done with that, the vast complex was almost invisible to people outside. When the structure was complete, it was time to get the inside ready, just in case disaster struck. The people who helped build the structure, they were guaranteed a spot in the Arc 2.
Nice. That's a nice deal. Hey, I can pay you guys all the money that I owe you for this project, or I can give you a guarantee that when the bombs start dropping, you've got a place to live, and it'll be in tight, close quarters with me, the crazy beard man. Nice. There will be no money, but when you die, on your deathbed, you will receive total consciousness. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
it hit, Bruce knew that he would need a decontamination chamber for the radiation. So he installed a double sink, a shower, and a food contamination area.
Holy shit.
That was placed right at the entrance to make sure anyone who entered would be free of contaminants. He also included an industrial septic tank and access to a private well with portable drinking water. The diesel generators were capable of running for 3 months before they needed to be refilled. Bruce also made sure that everyone who ended up in the Ark 2 would be well fed. He installed 2 industrial kitchens. One would be for cooking, the other would be for washing dishes. He also added a large storage room for food. Stocking it wasn't easy. Even food with a long shelf life had to be replaced many times over the years. He planned to allow 500 people into his Ark, and some of them would be children. So he built classrooms for them, a library, a day…
Like this guy, this is impressive. I don't know how anybody could be against this or not like this. I mean, better to be too prepared than not prepared at all. Yeah, it looks a little crazy, but the guy's ready. 500 people. You could start rebuilding things from there. You just got to watch the inbreeding.
Room, a radio communication center, a mortuary, even a dentist's office, all inside his Ark 2 underground. He would make sure everyone was well taken care of for years if necessary. Although Bruce made it clear that the locals would be welcome if disaster struck, the local authorities weren't all that happy about it. They've tried many times to shut his project down.
God, you know, every time I hear about shit like this, I just get closer to being one of those abolish the police people. Like, just get rid. Like, what are they doing? Like, you got nothing better to do. Look, you got to take care of murders. You got to take care of robberies, rapes, assaults, all that. Leave the fucking bus guy alone. Leave the bus house, bus community guy. He's literally hurting no one. It's underground. You don't even see it.
Since he didn't build it with permits, the authorities took him to court over 30 times. The fire department also has a problem with Bruce and his Ark 2. They say that it's a fire hazard. Somehow, Bruce has managed to keep the doors open, though. In the end, Bruce is proud of what he's accomplished. He knows that if disaster does strike, or if we go to war, he's going to be safe, along with his wife and the volunteers. He believes being able to save 500 people during a catastrophe, that's reason enough to fight for the existence of Ark 2.
Good for him.
He buried 42 school buses underground, finally let the cameras inside, and it is incredible what you see. What do you think? Could you…
I love Bruce. I think Bruce is officially a national treasure, and he's not even in our nation. And it just goes to show what fucking dickbags and cunts the authorities can be, again, for absolutely no reason other than they can be. That's it. Puck says, over-prepping yourself is fine. Prepping for children you don't have isn't. Well, you got to consider the people he's going to bring in will have children. Like some of the people that are going to come to him to live in the Ark 2 are going to have kids, so he has to be prepared for that. 09 Canyon says, what about ventilation? Isn't that wild? Like what he thought about, like generators that last 3 months, food storage, kitchens, potable water, wells, septic, and they're like, hey, Bruce, how are we going to breathe? Imagine you've been working on this since the 80s. People get in there and they go, how are we going to get air, Bruce? And he goes, fuck! I knew I forgot something. MN Gal says, no room on the bus for cops. I wouldn't let him in. I'd leave him outside like I was Father Gabriel. Joey Caravello with $1 says, Aaron, do you agree Michael Douglas was a weirdo for cheating on Smoking Hot Ann Archer for man-looking and man-banned Glenn Close? Is that what happened? Is that what Michael Douglas did? I don't know who Ann Archer is. You gotta remember, I'm not even 40 yet. I don't know who these people are. Oh, she's cute. Is that prime Ann Archer? Annie Archer? Yeah. All right. And then I don't know what prime Glenn... I know what Glenn Close looks like now. I don't know what prime Glenn Close looked like. Again, I'm a child. Yeah, I can see where you say mannish back in her prime. I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I'd be more of an Annie Archer guy too, but, you know, it's Michael Douglas. He's the falling down guy. He gets to have his pick. Somebody, too, says, Aaron, have you ever looked up bunkers in Switzerland? While everyone was at war in the world wars, they were building some really nice bunkers. Switzerland has over 350,000 nuclear bunkers. Shit. The concrete business in Switzerland must have done really well. They're saying Glenn Close in Fatal Attraction. Canuter Valve says she's never been attractive. And Bappa Shab says, Aaron, she has your hairline. Oh, that poor woman. That poor woman. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Guys, let's make some money today. We have struggled the last couple days, and I am fucking tired of talking to the morning show audience about money. I will be honest. We need to get off to strong, fast starts, and we need to keep them up because I love doing the morning shows. I love doing the evening shows, but only one of them are very enjoyable when it comes to the monetary aspect of this. We need to monetize this bitch this week, as we always do, but forgot how to the last 2 days. So throw in a $5, throw in a Red Boy, throw in 1 membership, throw in 20, do that part, and I don't have to do this fucking part. Please and thanks. I'll be back in the chat in a little bit. Let's make it happen. This is something that finally took place. The sheriff of Ramsey County finally made a statement on something that people who live in Ramsey County have known about for some times, and that is Somali gangs. This is not a joke. This is not they're doing fraud and now they're doing gangs. So youth Somali gangs have been a problem in Ramsey County for a while. Thing from vandalism to breaking and entering to robbery to intimidation. It's just like anything else Somali. It's also kind of protected and covered up by political correctness. But, you know, there's something liberating about breaking through that political correctness, because once you do that, you can start solving problems. And the only thing about political correctness is they try to shame you a little bit at the front end. But once you just blow right past that, now you can get down to business. So many people stop at the shame. They're like, hey, have you seen these Somali gangs? Hey, don't single out this. You know, there's gangs everywhere. It's not right for you to just single out Somalis. And people go, oh, God, you're right. Now I look racist. Oh, God, other people, you get red-faced. Other people are going to think I'm racist. This isn't good. Oh, no. Instead, if you go, hey, we need to do something about these Somali gangs. They're out of control. What are they doing? We bring them over here and they just act like animals. And then you go, oh, so you're saying that the Somalis, they just start gangs and behave like animals? So that's what you're saying about our Somali neighbors? You just look at them and you go, right, yeah, so can we do something about it? Like, once you do that, the shame is gone. The power of that statement is gone. So there's the sheriff in Ramsey County. I think is it Fletcher still? Yeah, sheriff, I think it's Bob Fletcher of Ramsey County. This is where I grew up, is Ramsey County. He's just going, look, enough. Somali gangs are a serious problem. So what does the news cover? The news is covering the backlash to Sheriff Bob Fletcher saying Somali gangs are a problem. Not looking into his claim, not going, okay, how do we stop this Somali gang shit? Instead, the headline is Ramsey County Sheriff's comments on Somali gangs sparks backlash from community. Now, this is where Bob Fletcher needs to nut up and go, yeah, I said Somali gangs. Can we continue on to the solution now? Once you just blow right past that wall of shame, you're totally fine. And there is something, you know, people are like, oh, there's gangs of all kinds of backgrounds. Right. But like American-born gangs, like I understand we have to, you know, that's just something that happens naturally. It happens organically from people who live here. There's something about the idea of importing people to this country because they're refugees, which means they're vulnerable and they need help and assistance, and we're rescuing them, to then come here and start trouble and start gangs and act shitty and hurt the country that picked you up when you were fucking useless and needed us. I think that deserves a special form of consideration more than just like regular homegrown gangs. I don't think that's that crazy of a position. So let's take a look at what old Sheriff Fletcher said and what's got people so upset, and we can see where we fall on this one.
Tonight, there's pushback from the Somali community, and it's growing after comments and a call to action from the Ramsey County Sheriff.
You know, honestly, one thing you can count on with the Somali community is they will play on the guilt of liberals, white liberals, so that they can avoid accountability. It happens with the fraud thing. It happens with not speaking English. It happens with not being able to drive or own auto insurance. Basically, they just plead ignorance and play dumb on everything. And white liberals, because they feel like they're superior to every minority in the world, white liberals will go, oh, see, they're just big, dumb, retarded Somalis. They don't know anything better. You big, meanie conservatives, stop it. And conservatives are like, no, they understand what they're doing. They're fucking with you. They're taking advantage of your kindness, you stupid retard. And then they look back at the Somalis, and the Somalis go, what? We don't even know what any of those words mean. What do you... Meanwhile, they're filling out all the tax paperwork to defraud people on the daycare stuff. They know where to get all those documents, how to fill them out. You know, they know that they're going to get away with driving without insurance. They know that they're going to get away with all the fraudulent stuff with the SNAP and the EBT and feeding our future and daycare and Medicaid programs. But then all of a sudden, when it comes to, hey, what about these Somali gangs? Let's do something about this. They're like, oh, shit, they caught us. Quick, grab a bunch of guilty white liberals and say, me Somali, me inbred, me stupid. White liberal, tell them they're being mean to me because I just don't understand them with all their waka waka English talk. And the liberals go, oh, you guys should be ashamed of yourself. They're breaking windows and stealing shit. They think that's normal where they come from. You know they're third world animals. Be nice. So they can always victimize, they can always weaponize white guilt to avoid accountability.
In a social media video with tens of thousands of views, Sheriff Bob Fletcher says the current Somali gang problem is so serious that action is needed now. Ben Henry is live at the sheriff's office where he went to ask the sheriff some questions today. Ben.
That's right. We had questions for the sheriff.
All right. I will forgive the Somali community if they all band together and start cutting down flock cameras and Allahu Akbaring data centers. That's the way they can get back into my good graces.
About his comments, and we're told he is available for an interview. But when we arrived here this morning, we were then told he was not available. Those pushing back feel this is going to be seen as yet another attack on a community trying to rebuild trust.
It's another attack on our community. This is what I'm talking about. Perpetually the victim. You stole billions of dollars from taxpayers in feeding our future. Oh, well, we're just being attacked again. You stole billions more in daycare fraud. I can't believe you keep attacking us. You stole billions more in Medicaid services fraud. I can't believe they're attacking us. You were sending hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars to fucking Al-Shabaab in Somalia from welfare we give you. I can't believe we're under attack. Hey, your kids are forming gangs and vandalizing otherwise peaceful neighborhoods. It's just another attack on the Somali community. It's not. We're defending ourselves from you.
Ramsey County Sheriff Bob Fletcher's Live on Patrol changed things up this week.
Before you start fixing the problem, first you have to identify what it is.
Addressing Somali gang violence.
We got a huge list of criminal activity, but having said that, we're not indicting the whole community.
Why did you feel it was important yesterday to share this message?
Investigators, Jama Shine.
This needs to stop.
A fucking Somali is that. This is what I hate about the media too. You got a fucking Somali cop who's like, we got to cut this shit out. These Somali gangs are a fucking nightmare. And just like, look at the way the media portrays it. Picking on Somalis. Bob Fletcher's a big old white racist meanie. This is another attack. Somalis feel they need to defend themselves. Here's the first Somali we talked to. These niggas is crazy. All right, well, there you go.
Ben Seidel.
Right now I'm tracking 12 different Somali gangs in the metro.
Also pointing to weekend shootings in Minneapolis with gang members they say they're investigating. One killed a man. Another hurt multiple, they say, from automatic gunfire.
So they're better shots than your average garden variety blacks in the inner city. All right.
Hopefully you can hear the shots.
4th of July fireworks. The Somalis just love this country so much.
We need to come together. From law enforcement, community members.
Dude, a black guy with the last name Shine seems like they're setting me up. No offense. I don't know. What's next? You're going to show me a fucking sheriff's deputy named George Spook? I'm not fucking doing this. You're not going to have a guy named Shine. Change it.
Faith leaders and to find a solution for this youth, right?
Great. I think that's important. That call to action and urgency is welcomed from Somali leaders.
For us at Care Minnesota, it's why prevention and intervention and family engagement and sustained investment in youth must be central to any sort of long-term solution.
So you wanted to do a whole news story about pushback from the Somali community about the sheriff saying we got a gang problem. And so far, the Somalis you're talking to are going, yeah, totally. We need to find a solution to this. I don't really see where the conflict that, again, that the local news wants to stir up. They want to make it look like this is a big us versus them thing. They want to divide people. Meanwhile, all the people you're talking to are like, even the Somalis are like, yeah, shit's wild, dude. It's out of control. We need to do something about it. So it looks like we're all on the same side here. So why don't we do something about it?
Anyone responsible for violent crimes should be held accountable.
But feel the messaging could have been handled better.
To say that there's a Somali gang problem that requires,
oh, here we go.
Hey, we collectively need to raise the stakes and squash this before it becomes a larger issue. I think that that sort of framing is particularly dangerous.
So we have a problem with Somali gangs, but it's wrong to say we have a problem with Somali gangs because it sounds not nice. It sounds bad. I don't give a shit if it sounds bad. Is it true? If it sounds good or it sounds bad is immaterial to me. Is it factually accurate? That one officer said he's tracking 12 Somali gangs. That sounds like a problem to me. This may surprise you guys, but before Somalis got here, the Great White North here in Minneapolis was not a big Bloods versus Crips neighborhood.
Building on that pushback, Minneapolis Council Vice President Jamal Osman sharing this lengthy statement, but says in part he is dismayed and deeply disappointed with Sheriff Fletcher's comments.
We need to do something about these problems with violence. All right, we looked into the violence. It looks like a lot of it's being committed by Somali gangs. All right, we need to stop looking into all this violence. It's kind of racist. By the way, anytime any group says you need to stop identifying the problem the way it is usually the community where the problem's being caused. That's just a little hint.
Full statement will be seen on this story on our app. The sheriff's office is holding a community meeting here in a couple weeks to address this issue. All are welcomed. Info is on your screen now. It's set for July 21st at 6 o'clock. It will be held at their Arden Hills Patrol Center.
You know what? I think Bob Fletcher has always done a great job in Ramsey County. I think he's still doing a great job in Ramsey County, but he's just not a man for his time, if that makes sense. It's just they're going to maybe not eat him alive, but what's going to end up happening is he's going to keep identifying the problem properly, and then everyone's just going to keep going. The Somalis are going to go, that's unfair, that's terrible, we need to slow down crime, but just stop looking at the crime we commit. All right, whatever. And then the liberals on the city council and in the county and the county commissioners, they're going to go, Bob, could you say it a little nicer, Bob? Could you not be so mean about what you're trying to say? And eventually, nothing's going to happen. They're not going to allow him to do anything about it. And Bob Fletcher's going to throw up his hands and go, well, fuck it, I tried. I pointed out what the problem is, but apparently we're not going to do shit about it. That's usually how this stuff goes. I hope I'm wrong, but that's usually how this stuff goes. Veldrain with $1 says, I have a solution, but it is very complex and requires a doctorate to even understand it. The solution is ship the fuckers back to Somalia. The solution is build a time machine and just decide that people from Somalia have nothing in common with people from America, and we just need to not make this union in the first place. But until that time machine gets built, yeah, I do think it's time to denaturalize and remove as many of them from the country as possible. It was a mistake to bring them here. And the only thing stopping people from saying that is fear. Well, shit, they already fired me from the radio. I've proven for 6 years I can make it online. I can build an audience online. So I can say I've got fatigue. I've fucking had it. So I'll say whatever the hell I want. And as long as my audience supports me, I'm good. It gives me the power to say, fuck you. Oh, that sounds racist. It's not, but okay, fine. I don't care if you think that way. I'm going to keep saying it. It didn't work. They don't belong here just as much as we don't belong there. And it's if you're going to come to a country, you have to adopt and adapt to its values. And they don't want to. It's not that they can't. It's not that they're incapable. It's that they haven't tried. They want all the good things that you can exploit about this country, but nothing that makes it a community. I think if America would have kept itself as Christian a country as possible, I think we would have been better off. Lich Gal with $20 says, happy hump day, $20.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. That's giant generosity, guys. Let's just do that every first hour of the show, and we'll be fine. Charred Remains of the Press says, Somali gang member, fucking tune jockey cousin fucker, took himself out with a firework in Shoreview on July 4th. Look it up. I'll take a look in a second here. I do have to thank Chris Reese for gifting Thermodyne Diesel a membership. Hey, we got something going here, boys and girls. But it ain't going to be enough. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it moving. 71 memberships away from 800. Let's get a show going today, man. Let's get a show going today, huh? Make that money. Gift those memberships. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Speaking of the Somali community, somebody at the Somali Independence Day event in St. Cloud at Lake George, which is a taxpayer-funded area, flew an upside-down U.S. flag, meaning the flag in the country is in distress or treason or whatever. A council member got all upset about it, you know, the whole deal. It's like, this is the kind of distraction shit, though, that distracts us from the bigger problem, the frauds, the gang violence, everything else. They flew a flag upside. This is the kind of shit I'd expect to distract central Minnesota. No offense, but I've been here long enough. My family's from here. This is the kind of retarded shit that gets you hillbillies aping out. All right? This is not the flying the flag upside down is not the problem. If the worst thing Somalis were doing is flying an American flag upside down, we wouldn't worry about any of this. I mean, look, you could get rid of every Somali there is in the state of Minnesota. You'd still have blue-haired, septum-pierced liberals doing this same shit. So shit, we go to one more war for Israel. I'm ready to fly the fucker upside down. Oh,
let's fuck!
Sorry, Karmic, I didn't know it was your turn. So yeah, this story is retarded. I'm going to guess it's, oh God, I know the councilman, but I forgot his name. The really, really white guy who looks like he watches a shitload of Fox News. Oh, nope, it's not. Oh wait, I don't think that guy's there anymore. This is council member Scott Brodeen. I don't know Scott Brodeen. To the event organizers that were behind such a disgusting show of disrespect to a country that has given so much, it's sickening. But see, like, that's my thing, is that you'll focus on this because it's easy and it's low-hanging fruit and you can get people to go rabble, 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 rabble. But when it comes to the really important stuff, we got to get Bob Fletcher's back. We got to have that conversation. Again, the flag thing, to me, small potatoes. That's all. I mean, yeah, it's gross that you come to a country, that country rescues you, and then you turn around and you act shitty. But again, small potatoes compared to what's going on in totality. All right, let's continue on. Let's get into the flock camera stuff. I will keep shucking and jiving and moving, and hopefully you guys feel like breaking this fucking curse that has seemed to fall over the morning show lately. Again, took it like a champ Monday and Tuesday. I'm starting to lose my mind a little bit today as we keep getting off to slow starts. Because I know that between 7 and 10, it's fucking dead. Not audience-wise, but monetarily in here. So I hate this part of the show. And I say that every day. And I hope at some point you'll hear me. Throw in a membership or two. Everybody, hundreds of people. Come on, let's go. And then I can just focus on the part I do really well, which is entertaining you all morning. Please and thanks. All right, let's get into the flock camera stuff. For those of you saying, you know, like I said, yesterday I already saw a few people that were defending these flock cameras. They're a good thing. The flock cameras are there to help us. I don't know. Anything that creates a police surveillance state, I'm going to naturally be against. But come on, Aaron, they're good. They're just trying to solve crimes. All right, let's tell that to 5 people in Albany, Georgia, who these flock cameras were used for, let's just say, extrajudicial purposes. Let's go ahead and take a look at this one.
And welcome, everyone. I'm Greg Lloyd in for Mackenzie Petrie. One of our top stories of the day, Albany police say 5 officers have been fired after an investigation into misuse of license plate reader technology. The department says 3 officers were terminated for improperly using the license plate readers, tools meant for only legitimate public safety and criminal investigation.
Oh my God. You mean when the police are given the technology to spy on their own people, that they don't take their oath to serve and protect seriously? You mean that they'll abuse this privilege so they can make their own job easier, even if it violates the liberty of the people they're there to serve and protect? Oh my God, color me aghast. Did you fucking people not learn this lesson during COVID? They hate you. All right, I know you all have friends who are cops. You all have neighbors who are cops. I'm sure every one of them fine people, although statistically 40% of them probably beat their wives. But I know, look, and I'm sure they're fun to barbecue with. I'm sure they raise their kids properly. I'm sure they don't believe they're bad guys. But if you just follow these orders and you do all these things and you behave this way, you are an enemy of the people, and it is getting to be time where you do have to pick a side, especially with a surveillance state, flock cameras, data centers. Guys, cops don't feel bad for police officers. They have been given ample time to show their allegiance, and they have shown en masse that their allegiance is to the paycheck, the pension, and the benefits. That they are mercenaries for the state. That's it. Once they take the uniform off, hey, brother, I love you. I'll cover your back anytime. We got to be neighbors. We're in this together. They put on that uniform. If the government tells them to shoot you and your family, they would shoot you and your family, no problem. They'll shut down your business. They'll physically stop you from making a living on orders. All right? I don't know how many times we need to be shown, not alluded to, not hinted at, shown, when people show you who they are, believe them, that these cops aren't on our side.
2 other officers were let go for earlier unrelated policy violations. Now, Chief Michael Persley confirms to WALB the following 5 officers were fired as a result of this investigation.
Okay, I'm looking at the names of the officers. 1,000% I am going to say that these officers were like looking up people's data from these flock cameras to either date them or because they're exes. This sounds like some petty social media type stuff. Isaac Dancorius Whitus, Nicholas Dante Richardson, Brittany Ann Smith, Tatiana Janae Davis, and Jade Simone Jackson. Look, I'm not trying to draw any conclusions from this, but let's just say I don't think they were investigating people for like international espionage.
Isaac Dancorius Whitus, Nicholas Dante Richardson, Brittany Ann Smith, Tatiana Janae Davis, and Jade Simone Jackson.
Black, mud shark, black.
And records show each was booked into the Doherty County Jail today on a violation of oath by a public officer charge. Now tonight,
that's
the
hilarious.
TBI says that each former officer faces at least 1 charge of misuse of license plate data. We have much more on WALB.com.
And, you know, it just makes you wonder how many times is this happening and we don't hear about it? How many times are they abusing these flock cameras and using it for nefarious purposes? And how much worse is it going to get in the future as these flock cameras are generally newer technology? Like, I'm sorry, but name me a time where the police have been given extra technology to spy on us and they haven't used it to the hilt and abused us and abused it and expanded it. It's every time. I mean, it's to the point where giving them the benefit of the doubt is almost asking you to make yourself dumb and ignore your own instincts. It's just, history has taught us that it's better to just not give these people this technology. That's why I say the people who are going up there with reciprocating saws and sawzalls and cutting these fuckers down, I think they're the new American patriot. I do. I think these people are the salt of the earth. If you ask me. $1 from Chevrolet JB says they have license plate scanners in the patrol cars. Had you buddy get pulled over because he put the tab from, I think he's trying to say had a buddy get pulled over because he put the tab from his Suburban on his truck. Put the tab. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? So why do we need to put the tabs on our vehicle if they can just scan the license and know if it... It's just... Like, that's what I mean. We're being toyed with. Ablo Pacheco says, but Flock cameras are for my safety. The CEO of Flock needs to be drugged through the streets and redacted. Psychosis says, if you get clear gauze or tape and cover your plate, those do not work. Well, then guess what they do? They've already anticipated that. So what they do then is they fine you for fucking with your own license plate. You're not allowed to fuck with your own license plate. Zen Man says, tabs, you northern guys and your made up shit. Yeah, some people call them tags, some people whatever. We call them tabs, license plate tabs here in Minnesota. It's this little sticker that goes in the bottom right corner of your license plate. You stack it on top. It's when you can see the stack of tabs going physically vertical, that's when you know your vehicle's getting very, very old. Very, very aged. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and help us hit our goal today. For the first time this week, we have been failing miserably so far this week. Aaron, the shows have been great. Yes, they have. Aaron, the numbers have been good. Yes, they have. That still doesn't mean we aren't failing. So please and thank you. Let's just have a constant stream going. And we're off to a bad start again today. Thank you very much, Lich Gal, for being a very generous person. Thank you, Mike, and everyone who's gifted a membership. Let's have over 500 of you in here. Let's have it, let's make it happen. Again, I don't want to do this today, but I've been really nice about huge misses, and it really cheapens the show. So just please do what you can to support what we're doing here, because this is my life is great. My show is great. I absolutely love it. I detest what I become when I need to ask for the money part. It's fucking gross. So if we're earning it, cough it up. If we're not, tell us we suck, and we'll figure it out. All right, one more, and then we'll bring Johnny in here. Donald Trump made a statement yesterday that the IRS is done. I can't believe that people are still buying this shit when he says it. I mean, watching people get excited for something Trump says he's going to do is like watching a woman with a black eye be so happy when her man tells her he's going to change. I mean, how many times does he have to smack you right upside the head with lies before you realize that he's just trying to get you to hang in there with him a little bit longer, so the shit he's doing that you really hate or the lies he's told you that you're really upset about aren't permanent. He's about to do something really great. Remember when you were going to get tariff checks? Remember when you were going to get massive tax cuts? Not the tax cuts you got that got eaten up by inflation. I mean real tax. Remember when you were going to get those? Remember when we were going to balance the budget with Doge? Remember when we were going to release all the Epstein files? Remember when we were going to have no more Middle Eastern wars and a balanced budget? Right. So Donald Trump now, I mean, this Kelly Marie Bundy lady on Twitter is a great example of what I'm talking about. The people who still think this guy's going to do a fucking thing he says. She goes, breaking. Trump just declared total war on the IRS. Yeah, I'm sure. And we're going to win this war 100%. You know, she's kind of like this Eric Doherty, who's a news guy in Florida, who is a shameless Trump dick rider. A plan to replace federal income tax with tariffs and restore America's pre-1913 prosperity. The IRS is done, and the American people finally win. Win what? He hasn't done anything. Let's listen to Donald Trump and see what he wants to do to allegedly abolish the IRS and get rid of income tax. Guys, don't hold your breath. I don't want to see any of you die, okay?
You talked about how historic these tariffs have been, bringing in revenue, additional revenue for our country. You've also mentioned before they could possibly replace federal income tax.
Possible.
Do you think that's
someday it's possible? It used to be. So if you go back to 1913 is when they ended tariffs. We were the richest ever from 1850. It was all tariffs. We didn't have income taxes. From 1850 to 1913. In the 1887s, about 1887, they had the Great National Tariff Act. And it was a group of people that got together because our country was so rich, they didn't know what to do with the money. We had so much money, they didn't know what to do. It was a group of...
Great. It's wonderful that you're taking us down memory lane and we're sucking 1887's dick. You know what else we didn't have in 1887? A welfare state. Mass migration, legal and illegal, that saps our public coffers. We didn't have wars all over the world. We didn't have this giant military. We didn't have an empire. We weren't globetrotting all around the world playing world policeman. Look, I would love it if tariffs funded our government and we got rid of the income tax. That would be lovely. But you're going to have to slash military spending. You're going to have to slash entitlement spending. Goodbye welfare. Goodbye LBJ Great Civilization. Goodbye giant military, which, by the way, I'm fine with both of those things. But, you know, we always talk about how we're going to do the good stuff. You know, we always talk about how we're going to get rid of the IRS, abolish the income tax. And, like, there was a bit of this in Trump in 2016, too, and people called it out. But it's only gotten worse, where they're like, yeah, he tells you all these great things he's going to do. How's he going to do it? And we all were like, shut up. You know, we went a little idiocracy on people with the how. But I mean, now the emperor clearly has no clothes. Everybody Donald Trump wants to talk about, he's a walking contradiction. I'm going to get rid of the income tax. All right, what else are you going to do? I'm going to bomb 4 countries at once for Israel. We can't do both of those things. Is it worth globetrotting around the world, making enemies, going to war, being another country's mercenary army that now you're going to seemingly merge with, which benefits them and not us? You're going to have to keep the income tax, because even with the income tax, we can't afford it, but we're still doing it. Or you can get rid of that income tax. You can abolish the IRS like you say you're going to do, because we need to go back to 1887. All right, then we need to go back to an 1887 military. We need to go back to an 1887 foreign policy, 1887 social programs, which, again, I'm totally for. But it's another one of those things where you look at them and you just go, dude, it's not going to happen. Like, why? And also the people believing it. What do you guys, how many times does he have to bend you over and fuck you in the ass before you realize this is a rape job? You're getting lied to. By the way, somebody says in the chat, I think it was Chevrolet JB. Can't find it now. Oh shit, it was a really good point he made too. Something about if you get rid of the social programs, you solve immigration. Why not just take care of both? Guys, 71 memberships away from 800. Fuck it. I'm just going to come out and say it. 265 away from a win. I don't know what to do. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw in a couple of memberships or whatever. Go ahead, do what you can. All right, let's bring Johnny in. Good morning, buddy. How are you?
Good morning. I know it would probably suck for me, but if we could solve that immigration issue, that'd be great. But I don't think we're going to get that.
You're Medicare, Medicaid, aren't you?
Yeah.
That you wouldn't be affected by the social programs. Medicare and Medicaid are funded. Those are separately funded programs. So you have the payroll tax, right?
Yeah.
The payroll tax funds Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid.
Well, at least it was supposed to.
Well, yeah, there is a shortfall, but we fixed that too, because when the boomers were coming up, Social Security was taking in way more money than it paid out. So we created a thing called the trust fund. The only problem is that trust fund is now going to run out because we kept borrowing against it. We owe about anywhere. I think we owe Social Security at least $1 trillion. How much do we owe Social Security? Federal government owes the Social Security Trust Fund $2.56 trillion.
Wow. That's like that's 1 year of our GDP, right?
No. Our GDP is like $30 trillion.
Oh, shit.
Social Security shortfall each year. Shortfall. Whoa.
Is it way worse than we thought?
Yeah. Social Security's. Oh, wait, no. Okay, never mind. I fucked up. These numbers get so big, I get confused. Social Security's annual cash shortfall is about $250 billion. So if we paid back what we owed, that's about 5 years worth of shortfall. So we would extend the Social Security Trust Fund by about 5 years if we just didn't borrow.
Have to find a way to rack up that $250 billion.
Right. Well, then you also have to account for the fact that in the next 20 years or so, the boomers are going to go away, and all of a sudden that imbalance is going to get at least semi-corrected.
And there is the fun fact that we found out during Doge, there's apparently some of these accounts and programs that are active for people who aren't even alive anymore. They're still on the payroll.
And that didn't surprise me. It didn't surprise me at all that we're paying dead people. No, because I mean, you hear that all the time in like murder cases where like, yeah, he killed his mother and then kept her body in the backyard because he wanted to collect her Social Security checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also when we go and we go to slash all this stuff, it's not going to mean anything if we don't cut the military spending. But at the same rate, even if Donald Trump could do all of this, the thing that people support him always fall back on, oh, Trump signed, he pushed the act to do it. Like, right. But then when it didn't go anywhere, he also didn't say anything. He didn't do anything. He didn't tell you to go, start bitching at your senators. Like, he doesn't say any of that. Like, when no tax on tips goes nowhere, you don't hear a peep out of the guy.
Primary trust fund will be depleted in 2032. Now, what people don't understand about Social Security, and I'm sorry this is boring, but it's important you know this because I'm sorry Social Security is important. The trust fund is not the money we take in every year in Social Security. The trust fund is the excess we used to have. We use it now to make up that $250 billion shortfall every year. So right now, what you pay into Social Security pays out about 83% of the scheduled benefits. So
and we've got to cover the other.
The other 17% gets covered by the trust fund. The only problem is the way things are going, that trust fund will be depleted in 2032. Now, it used to be 2036. Now it's 2032. So we got 6 years to either figure it out or it doesn't mean that Social Security's done. It means the payments will come down by about 20%.
Whoa.
Yeah. This drop in funding.
They need to start being way more flexible on what people earn on it.
Right. There's been, when we made Social Security, I don't even know if I don't think there were billionaires.
Nope.
And now we have a trillionaire. And I think the cap of Social Security is like $400,000 in income. You got to make that bigger.
Right.
You got to have more. You got to add more, brackets to Social Security. I mean,
I don't think it's 400,000.
I want to
like earning you mean like paying in on Social Security, or what do you mean the cap is?
The percentage cap stops going up.
Oh,
at 4.
Oh yeah, no, you have to totally adjust for that.
What is the cap on income for Social Security? In 2026, the maximum amount of income subject to the 6.2% Social Security tax. Oh, I was wrong. $184,000.
Oh, it's not even as high as you thought.
No. I thought I mean, you know what? I'm fine with it going to $450,000. That's not a bad start. Here, let's see if Google can answer this. How high would you need to raise income cap to fund Social Security? To fully close the program's long-term actuarial shortfall, you would need to completely eliminate the income cap and apply the Social Security Administration payroll tax to all earnings, or combine a raised cap with other tax and benefit adjustments. Because the gap is widened, the portion of national earnings subject to the tax has dropped from about 90%. Okay, so the earnings that were subject to Social Security in 1983 was 90%. It's now
where are we at today?
83%.
It sounds like if we could fix that problem, we might have, a little bit less of an issue with it not being available.
But raising the cap restored to 90% target from 83 would close only about a third of the long-term solvency gap. So we get about 80 billion of that 250 billion a year.
Shitballs.
Damn. It's almost...
Is that accounting for the fraud parts too?
It's almost like we passed a Ponzi scheme and we're just trying to figure out how to throw more money
How to keep
into
the ball in the air?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to keep the Ponzi scheme going. And I'll admit, I'm guilty. I want to figure out how to keep this Ponzi scheme going. Fuck you, dude, with $20. There you go,
Thank you.
guys. Let's wake up. Let's go.
Fuck? Let's fuck!
He says, did I miss the racism? I think I've said nigger today.
No.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Pretty sure I've said nigger today. Is Maroon just Navy Red with a gifted membership? Thank you very much. And Chevrolet JB with $1 says no tax on tips was passed and implemented.
Not for streamers. It was supposed to be on streamer income that we were going to have an amount that like YouTube and stuff like that wouldn't get taxed, and that didn't happen.
But then we all turned on Israel.
Right.
All the streamers started shitting on Netanyahu and no more tax break for you. Also, a lot of these and thank you, fuck you, dude, for the $20. That's huge. Is Maroon Navy Red? Thanks for the gifted membership. Honestly, just half the people, not even half the people, like a third, a fifth, not even a fifth, a tenth of the people watching right now just throwing in a membership, and we're aces for today. Thank you guys very much. 70 memberships away from 800. Let's fly. Let's get going. Don't let this rally die. Let's go, guys. I hate having to keep that fucking fire stoked. It's so good when we just get to do the show. So, yeah, as far as social, I didn't plan on talking about Social Security today. This was more on the Trump tariff funding. It's never going to happen. I mean, he can't even keep his tariffs passed. So, look, until the elephant in the room, and I don't know why working Americans keep supporting the military that we have. I think it's just years and years of childhood brainwashing that if you don't support spending $1 trillion on weapons manufacturers, you must be anti-patriot and you must hate the troops.
Well, I mean, if you don't keep spending money into the military industrial complex, what's your problem? I don't know if you can hear it. My battery backup just chirped. I have to reset it, which means I have to reset my computer.
Oh, I can't hear it. Well, we'll see you when you come back.
I will be right back in just
all right, there he goes. Johnny's going to leave for a little bit. No, it's funny because as our military spending goes up, I don't see these soldiers making six figures. So going to $1 trillion a year for our military hasn't really translated into all of our soldiers driving nicer cars and living in bigger houses. They're still struggling with mental health, making not that much money. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, guys. If you're worried that if you say that we should cut the military budget, that you think you're hurting soldiers somehow, you're not. You're hurting Raytheon, you're hurting Boeing, you're hurting Northrop Grumman. Are you okay with that? Because I'm okay with that. I'm all right. But Aaron, what about the people who work for those companies? They made their money in blood. Fuck them. They made their money in blood. By the way, Baba Shab says, why do you get so nervous in the morning? Because it's called pattern recognition, Baba. Front Porch Conservative with $5 says, my tithe to the Church of the Toe. There we go. That makes it pretty. You guys are great. All of you guys doing that, you're the absolute best. Keep it going. You are my favorites, no doubt. Thank you so much. So getting back into the benefits part of our government, we have another story today. I included this one because I didn't even know this was a thing. I did a lot of Googling after I saw this one yesterday. Did you know that people who are on food stamps, people who are on SNAP, can't buy those hot rotisserie chickens that you see in the grocery store? Like when I make white chicken chili, I either get a bunch of chicken breast, like raw chicken breast, or I'll get one of the rotisserie chickens and I'll I'll shred that up and do the white chicken chili. Nothing wrong with a hot and ready to go rotisserie chicken. Great way to, especially if you're on food stamps, feed your family, right? I was not aware that you were not allowed to buy hot rotisserie chicken with SNAP. It's not allowed. It's under this law where you're not allowed to buy hot and ready food. SNAP is supposed to be for you to buy like produce and meat from the meat counter and make your family a nice, nutritious meal. And the idea of a hot and ready meal is like fast food, Little Caesars, gas station food, shit like that. Now, it's surprising that you're not allowed to buy that with SNAP. I Googled it yesterday. You're allowed to buy candy, junk food, soda, all of that stuff with SNAP is more than okay for you to buy. So you can go to the gas station and you can't buy anything from the heat lamps there, but you can buy a shitload of Coke and Dr. Pepper. The one thing you're not allowed to buy is hot rotisserie chicken. And if this doesn't scream government bureaucracy and retardation, I don't know what does. They're now trying to get a law passed through Congress that will allow you to buy hot rotisserie chicken with your SNAP money.
Currently only allows some chicken, that same chicken, to be purchased once it's cooled down. Zach Ross.
So you can't buy the hot rotisserie chicken, but once the hot rotisserie chicken is cold, then can't make it up, guys. Government programs, they're as efficient as they come.
With the Second Harvest Heartland joins me now. Zach, this seems like an odd rule. Will you break down what this is all about?
Sure. Hi, Courtney. Thanks for having me on to talk a little bit about this. SNAP is one of the nation's largest anti-hunger programs. It serves over 40 million Americans with a benefit of about $6 a day. And it does come with some restrictions on what those dollars can purchase. There's what's known as the hot foods restriction is one of those things where you can buy a rotisserie chicken that's been cooked and cooled and packaged, but you can't buy a hot one as part of this hot foods restriction. And so this provision that you're talking about.
But again, I need to point out, you can buy as many M&Ms as you want. You can buy as many 2-liter bottles of soda as you want. You can buy Faggo out the ass. You can't buy a hot rotisserie chicken, you fucking cheater.
Would change that and open up another option for families looking for good budget-friendly options at the grocery store.
So why has hot chicken been prohibited for so long? What is it about the rotisserie chicken that got it banned?
Well, it's not specific to rotisserie chicken. It's all hot foods. And I think the idea here is that SNAP benefits are intended to be spent at the grocery store, at a food retailer level. It's not a supplement for restaurants or fast food kind of purchases. And so I think lawmakers chose to sort of ban all categories of food rather than get into specifics, but this is just one of those. And there are others too that are sort of obvious examples of where that doesn't really make sense, especially considering today's needs and what shoppers are looking for with grocery prices at, rising and still high.
It's fucking insane to me. It's wild that you like literally can buy candy and soda and everything else. But we are now, and not only that, I guess I wouldn't mind if there were just a bill on the table in Congress that said, hey, like if we had a working, functioning government, you would have, hey, on Tuesday, we're going to have the bill that says poor people can buy hot rotisserie chicken with their SNAP. You'd be like, all right, we don't need to talk about this at all. Like can we all just vote yes on this and move it along?
Move on.
It'd be a 5-minute thing. You'd have to have someone read it into the record, do all their procedural stuff with their powdered wigs. And then you go, all right, we're voting on the poor people being able to buy rotisserie chickens with their M&Ms. All right, it's 97-3. And then you got to be like, who are the fucking 3 people?
Who are the douche canoes that are against this?
Who are the assholes who won't let the poor people buy rotisserie chicken? What the fuck? You're like, oh, no, they're in the pocket of Big Nestle.
We need them eating that chocolate. Those people getting diabetes is part of the plan.
Oh, no. I had a goddamn plan. Senator Vanderlind from New Hanover, you'd like to make a statement? Yeah, I just, there's so many things that are these controversial bills that you're like, you guys understand we can make a lot less work for ourselves if we just This is
ship
one of
this stuff out. And we can brag we're getting shit done.
Well, not only that, like it seems like passing a bill that allows our military to merge with Israel's, we can get that done.
Yeah, we can find the time for that in 5-10 minutes.
We can vote on that one. But hey, letting Snap, what lets you buy Mountain Dew and Snickers bars, can they buy a decent rotisserie chicken with that? No, we need to talk about it. We need to have a couple segments on the news. Guys, we need to be very thorough to make sure we're not giving away too much of this country when we allow people to buy rotisserie chicken with SNAP benefits. Now, could we all take a quick vote on that merging our military with Israel's? All right, 98-2. We know whose brakes are going to fail today. That's nice.
And then after that, we have to get to our raise. Do we think we need a raise? We asked ourselves, and we said we might. So do we think we need a raise?
Yeah. Guys, another thing real quick. I'm just going to spitball. If you like this, take it. If you don't, throw it right back. I could use a little more cash, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And just like that steel toe guy, we've been working our balls off. Somebody says
it's not even a raise. With inflation, it's just a cost of living adjustment, now that I think about it.
And just like with steel toe, they're like, excuse me, don't you never leave your office and sit on your ass all day? Look, just give us the fucking money, okay? By the way, speaking of give us the fucking money, don't use my real name with 20 gifted memberships. There it is.
Big support.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy.
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun.
8 weeks from now.
Too much on my
My stepson.
We're gay.
A big drop from Don't Use My Real Name.
Thank you.
Look at how the attitude of the whole show changes.
Yeah, we go crazy with the soundboard.
We'd still go the same amount of crazy if that was spread out amongst 20 people, but having it all drop at once, holy shit, monkey balls, Don't Use My Real Name, unbelievable. And now awesome. We're only 50 memberships away from 800. And you want to know something else?
What's that?
This might be a little sad. This is the closest to a win we've been all week in the morning.
Uh-oh.
After that 20 membership drop, that's the closest we've been to a win all week. Thank you very much. Don't Use My Real Name with 20 gifted memberships. I will say one of my favorite things is when those come in and there will be people who are really bitter at us and they'll be like, that is fake. You're donating that to yourself. I'm like, why would I have not done that the last 2 days?
Right?
Like,
we saved it until now.
Why would I let myself suffer, get clipped, look like a fucking failing asshole when I could just drop 20 memberships? I mean, I will drop 20 memberships on this chat in certain days. Like, what are we right now? 50 memberships away from 800?
Yeah.
If we get within 15 memberships today, I'll gift the last 15.
Ooh, I was going to say within 10, but yeah.
Yeah, like if I'm going to gift memberships to myself, I will let you know openly that I'm doing
There's
it.
a price for it.
Yeah. Thank you, Lucky Leon, for the gifted membership. Very nice of you. All right, guys. All right. We are doing nice now. Keep it up. Look, we're more than halfway home for today, which is great. All right, and 600 of you checking out the show, which is also very nice. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's go. Let's go. We have an Alex Jones clip today. I am always so happy when we can have an Alex Jones clip
something to go on.
And this one's kind of nice because it's not about Jews or Israel or anything else. I think one thing you got to say about this program is that, when people say, oh, it's only this, it's only that, it's only this. I don't know. We mix it up pretty well. I mean, this morning has been fucking wild. I mean, this one's been really all over the place. But we mix it up pretty good over 4.5 hours. Veldrain with $1 says, I can use my EBT to buy chicken. Oh, lordy, 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 this is amazing. As soon as I stops buying crack, I can get me some chicken. Hey, remember that person who said earlier, did I miss the racism this morning?
Yeah.
Turns out it is
right
on time. Right on time. Like the trains in Nazi Germany. The racism on this program is always on time. We also have former case manager Professor Tie-Dye here. You can use Snap at Papa Murphy's Steak and Bake. I think he means take and bake. But you can't use it to buy a baked pizza. That's part of the problem. It's not just rotisserie chicken. It's preventing the leeches from using Snap to buy fast food or prepared food or go to Subway and make it and buy a sandwich. It completely makes sense. It's not about M&Ms or soda. It's about preventing the leeches from buying fast food. No. I get that. What I'm saying is, how hard is it to just pass the adjustment?
Right. The adjustment for the chicken part.
Right. How hard is it to just go, guys, we're going to let you buy hot rotisserie chicken? Like, okay, here's an example. Everything that gets bought at a grocery store is fine with Snap.
Right.
Done.
You just can't go to McDonald's. You can't go to fucking Popeyes.
Right. Because, like, don't all grocery stores have rotisserie chickens? At least, I mean, I guess
at least
Aldi.
the ones I've been in, but then again, I live in the Midwest. Maybe we're in the land of plenty.
Yeah, Aldi doesn't. But, like, Coburn's does.
Cashwise does.
Cashwise does. Walmart does. Is it Trader Joe's? No, what's that one we have in Waite Park?
Oh,
fuck it. Why can I? It's got like lemons. It's got a yellow and green logo.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Fresh Time.
Oh,
Fresh
yeah,
Time. They've all got rotisserie chickens. You know, I don't think Target does, but like, just make it so if you go to a grocery store, you can have your run of the place. Simple enough, right? Yeah, Roots Calhoun says, this is making me want to buy a rotisserie chicken and make enchiladas tonight. When I was watching that story yesterday, getting the show ready, I was like, fuck, you know, SP's birthday is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And every Friday I make an elaborate meal for everyone. I get to cook. I enjoy it. It's fun. The one thing that's become a family favorite is white chicken chili. And I'll get the rotisserie chicken and shred it up to make the white chicken chili.
The white chicken chili.
Yeah, so I think for her birthday, she's definitely going to want the white chicken chili.
Well, there you go.
So that story about the rotisserie chicken
got you salivating over chicken.
Made me go yummy, yummy in my tummy, so much so that I bought the generic Quick Trip brand cheese party mix yesterday. I was craving rotisserie chicken. So naturally,
you eat cheese.
I ate cheese mix. And like nuclear powder shitty, like nobody really knows what's in this shit.
Right.
Cheese party mix.
Good for you.
Went to the gym yesterday, blasted everything, did great. And then people wonder, they're like, Aaron, you talk about your workout, you talk about how much you lifted that day. Why aren't we seeing results? It's mostly the cheese party mix thing.
Right. It's the in-between moments that we let ourselves go.
Yeah, exactly. No, Papa Shab, that is not why I like white chicken chili. You're disgusting. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, I get groceries at Walmart so I can use Snap to buy a gun. Walmart sells guns. I guess under my plan you could, right?
Right. Depending on how we do this, if it's completely broad spectrum, we count Walmart as a grocery store.
I guess. How much
hair care products are in there too then?
How much Snap are you getting though that you can afford a gun at Walmart? You're getting a little too much.
Not on Snap.
Although you can get all your
We might pay enough in this state.
Technically speaking, yeah, that's true. It is Minnesota. Technically speaking though, I mean if you're a poor person who has a gun, all of your food is free.
Right, and we could be giving you enough Snap if you have a large enough family, so it'd be like a one-time purchase.
Right, just starve your children and buy guns.
Well, they'll only be hungry as long as it takes for the gun to clear.
That's just what we need in this state, a bunch of mud sharks with guns. Why did I have to say mud shark? I have to be honest, I really wanted to say mud shark.
It's just a fun word.
I was talking about this earlier today on the show. Why, as I get older, do I become more and more against race mixing?
Well, like some people would say, it's because you're like you're slipping or you're becoming more senile. I personally go with it's called experience.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I look at white
lived experience. I've seen how it turns out.
I just look at white women who are that way, and they all seem trashy.
Not anti-Somalian. I've been living with them for a while, and I've decided it didn't go well. Excuse me.
But it is like, gets to the point where I'm watching Love Island with SP, and I'm like, I'm tapping out on this show. I can't handle the stress of wondering if the black guy is going to pick one of the white women. I was like a white guy or a black guy came in there, and I looked at her. I go, I hope he chooses the black one or the Mexican, because I'd be uncomfortable if he didn't.
Well, they can date all they want, just don't procreate.
There was a video I saw on Twitter. It's definitely affecting my algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's reading my mind, because there was this story of like this white woman had a boyfriend and then she had a kid, and it was a white woman, black boyfriend, mixed race kid. So she's very exclusive to one side of the tracks.
Okay.
And the little kid, he's probably like 3 or 4 years old. The black guy is like getting into this argument with the mom, and she's holding his arms down by his side. So clearly she's worried he's going to do something physical.
Right.
And the little mixed race kid tells him to quit acting like a nigger.
So in other words, you're a fan of the kid.
Dude, kid rules, but I think he just got his fucking mom killed, because the little kid, he couldn't have been more than 3 to 5 years old. And he goes, quit acting like a nigger. And then fucking bolts. Like the kid knew. You know what I mean? Like he knew, and he's like, boom.
And I'm
out of there. And then and then he goes fucking chimpy to the extreme. And then the mom is holding his arms down by his side. It's okay. It's okay. And I'm like, why do you want to be in relationships like this?
Regardless of what color they are, you should not. This is not a good social dynamic. You guys should not be behaving. Even when you're having a tense moment, this is not how arguments should go in couples.
You headbutt them. Oh, remember?
There you go.
That's what I always did. I always just beat the shit out of them. $2 from Grand Poobah says, motherfuckers should be grateful they aren't just issued sacks of beans and rice and a block of government cheese. They're eating on the taxpayer's dime. I wouldn't be against that, though. Like, where's this rule that says people on government assistance deserve dignity?
They used to not have it, because you used to have to like pull out the EBT checkbook and stuff, and it was kind of very obvious. Everybody saw. Now with the fucking card, it's just a card like anybody else's card, and you just swipe your card and you go on about your day.
But why not just like rice, eggs, and beans?
I feel like if we put vegetables in there, we round it up.
Okay, yeah. But like, no, you don't get like money. There's a special place you go, and there's like a pickup. Like when you were on free lunch or whatever, there's a special pickup just for the people who get the SNAP option. And the SNAP option is like one of those cases of groceries. Like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah. And
I'm
you
all
just,
for that.
one of those blue tubs, and a tote. And you bring the tote home, and it's full of rice, beans, eggs, vegetables, and fruit.
And then that's it. That's what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm all for that. That's fine.
Let's give it a shot. You know who doesn't benefit from that? All the big farms and food producers. So we got to figure out a way to deal them in. Fuck you, dude, with $1 says, why not just make SNAP only available for staple products? Rice, beans, potatoes, milk, cheese, ground beef, chicken, pork, the essentials to make meals, and that's it.
It's kind of what you were just saying.
Fine with it, yeah. I think I might have stolen it from him. $1 from Charred Remains of the Press. Thank you so much. Says, because it's the correct position. For Halloween, Aaron is going as George Wallace. Segregation speech included. Also, thank you, Aaron, for saying nigger in its full form. Disavowing is for fags. You're welcome. I've said the N-word more than ever on today's show, and we've made more money than ever. This is interesting.
This is an interesting correlation.
Yes, thank you, guys. Veldrain with $2 says, crazy thought here. If, as an example, EBT can't be used to buy Coke, Coke lays people off. Coke gets sold to a much larger corporation who then pays for legislation to allow EBT to purchase Coke again. Hey, it goes back to one of your least favorite pieces of legislation ever passed, Johnny.
What's that?
Citizens United.
I fucking hate Citizens United.
Citizens United ruined a lot of it, that's for sure. Dorkness Rising with $2 says the Southern Democrats' revenge. The Dixiecrats are back. Oh my God, we're back again. Telling you race mixing's a sin. Are you a mud shark? Yeah, yeah. Do you talk to your dad? No. Oh.
Do you want your own fountain line?
See, like, I don't want any of that.
Right. Well, they were going with segregation coming back, so I was thinking of the big hits.
Why are we, you know... Should I say it? Am I already too far in?
I have no idea.
Why are we muddying up our bloodlines?
We don't mix with these people.
I'm going to become the fucking Saxon king.
That's who you're dressing as for Halloween.
That's who I should.
He had a pretty slick outfit.
Stellan, now is he a Skarsgård or a Sarsgaard?
Yeah, he's a Skarsgård.
Skarsgård. So there's Peter Sarsgaard and Stellan Skarsgård. Who, by the way, Peter Sarsgaard, also underrated actor. But
that's the tall blonde guy, right?
That's the guy. Like, he's in Jarhead. He's in.
Okay, yeah, I know. He was in
everything.
What? He was in that.
Peter Sarsgaard's in a lot of shit.
He's in a lot of shit.
But with Stellan Skarsgård and King Arthur, yeah, that's kind of how I am now. Is I'm like, what are you doing? We don't mix with these people. What do you think that would create? Weak people, half people. No one can deny me the spoils of our victory. He speaks the truth, Father. You have a sword in your hand. If you challenge me, you need a sword in your hand. As long as my heart beats, I rule. Mind your tongue, or I'll cut it out. He's the fucking man, dude.
And that's your dad, by the way. That's
right.
A good time.
That's your dad fucking. If you know what? My dad should have given me that speech when I told him I was engaged. You know, my dad tried to talk me out of both my marriages.
Right?
When he pulled me.
If you'd listened to him, how bad would your life be?
I should have listened to. I should not have listened to him on the first one because I have three
beautiful children,
retardedly amazing kids. Not they're retarded. I mean, it's retarded how amazing they are. But the second one, yeah. If he would have been like, if he would have just went up to me and went, I was like, no, I'm gonna get married. He went, are you challenging me? If you challenge me, you need a sword in your hand. As long as my heart beats, I rule. Mind your tongue.
Oh shit.
Or I'll cut it out. I'd be like, bitch, you gotta go. I've never seen this before. I'm pretty sure at his advanced age I could beat the shit out of him, but like this sword in the hand talk.
I don't know that I want to test it.
I don't really want to. I don't know what he's got. He might be packing. You gotta fucking go back to the farm, sweetheart. I'm sorry. This is all kinds of fucked up. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says making SNAP available for only certain foods won't change anything. People buy bulk foods, return them for cash because you can't recharge EBT. I'm starting to think that maybe a lot of people who are on these benefits might just be dishonest sacks of shit.
Dude, you can return, like, you can go to, there's a returns counter at the grocery store. Like, yeah, no, well, like, I suppose they're not buying vegetables and non-returnable products, so fuck me, never mind.
You know what? One of the things my dad said in that same conversation?
What?
And April was right there. He goes, You bring this girl home and she moves into the house with my fucking grandkids and I'm supposed to be okay with that? I'm like,
whoa.
Some girl. No, he called her some girl.
Oh.
Like I was ready. Like he was almost Tony Soprano. He's ready to call her some coos. He had not made it clear up until that point that he was not a fan.
Oh.
Although
at that point it became pretty well known.
When I bought her that truck, he did say, I called him about it and I thought he was going to be excited. Like, hey, that's great. He goes, what are you going to do when she bails?
Well, thankfully you'll never need to answer that question.
Dad goes, what are you going to do when this does? And he didn't say when she bails. He said, what are you going to do when this doesn't work out? I remember that kind of pissed me off a little bit. But in retrospect, how can you argue with a guy who was right?
He was just looking in his crystal ball, telling me the future, and I told him to suck a dick.
On a wall goes based. Veldrain with $2 says your dad won't push you to get married because that will probably backfire due to reverse psychology. I'd like to think I'm better now. I do, honestly. All jokes aside, I am better now. Like, it's ridiculous. People shit on
Have you gotten his permission for the next one yet? Or what's the verdict?
He told me when I came back and I got divorced and everything else. So, like, I filed for divorce. I dropped the marriage in, May, I think.
Right.
I tried in April, but she was like, you need to sign an NDA. And I'm like, fuck you, you coked up retard. And then they got arrested, and that took away any leverage she might have had. So I got out of that with just the $5,000 she stole. So I talking to my dad at the lake, like in June or it was July, because the paperwork had finally been finalized. And I'm like, oh man, this is so great. And he goes, who are you kidding? He goes, you'll be married again by Christmas.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, you mentioned that.
Guess what?
Didn't get married by Christmas, but that was just to spite him. But what about this Christmas?
This Christmas, I gave you my heart. There was also, I was saying, like, I'm better now.
Right.
People are like, oh, yeah, people are skeptical, and they deserve to be skeptical. That's fine. But I will say, and I know people, I was thinking about this yesterday. People don't like some of the Catholicism talk, so I'll keep it brief. I was thinking on my drive, just thoughts creep into your head, and I'm like, man, Mass and confession and Catholicism, like, it's really helped me be better and improve and be more honest and all this other stuff. And I was like, I used to, and I thought about it. I'm like, I used to think people who talked that way were weak and whatever. And I'm like, so what would I say to me who used to say that? And I would go, look, I'll tell you what it is. It's humility. I admit I need this structure. I admit I need this guidance. I admit me doing it on my own is going to backfire and fuck up in a disastrous way. So me having this structure, this discipline, and this guidance, it's a very good thing for me.
Keeps you on the rails.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I had an argument with my old self in the car. Do you ever do, like, am I a psycho, or do you ever get in your head and just start having conversations?
I do it all the time, but I'm not a good gauge of character.
That's true. You're fucking retarded.
Yeah. And I might be nuts. So, like, it's probably, I'm the guy who probably don't want going, yeah, no, I talk to myself all the time. Shut up, you fucking Jew.
Shit.
Like, it's
yeah,
you're
right.
You don't want me doing it.
No, I need other people's opinion on that for sure. Because Sam Show's telling me I'm schizophrenic. But in fairness, Sam Show yells the word nigger in the mirror. So, I don't know.
Maybe he's schizophrenic.
Hulkamasha Baby says, that wasn't your choice. Let's be real. SP is afraid of you asking her. I've thought about it. I've thought, like, if I thought about it, I'm like, if I asked her, I wonder if she'd say no.
I wonder if you'd even recognize the smoke trail as she ran for the door. That's where I'm at. Like, I think, like, you ask her and it's like a cartoon happened in real life. Like, there's just an outline of where she was.
I worry if I asked her, she would, like, start yelling at me and go, why do you want to fuck this up?
Things were good.
There's a superpower is being able to see yourself. It really is a superpower. You can anticipate a lot of the pitfalls before you hit them. $2 from Veldrain says, if your dad told you you will never be married again, you would be married right now. Aaron's dad is playing 4D chess. I'm being controlled and I have no idea.
Don't spoil it, Veldrain. It's working.
Scoutsko says, Aaron, who would be your best man? Probably my buddy Donnie would be my best man. If you want to know the truth about it. MN Gal says, yeah, commit to the church, but don't try to dive right into pre-Vatican II. You would have to give up a lot to conform. Baby steps. Well, the Pope is not being very nice to a lot of the pre-Vatican II people right now. He's kind of on a warpath with them. So I'm going to, you can call me a bitch and a faggot and a pussy, but I'm going to try and stay on the Holy See's good side.
Okay. What is the pre-Vatican II thing the way it used to be, or is that the one they're changing?
It's easier to hate Jews.
Okay, so that's the one that'd be for me if I was actually in the market.
I'll be honest with you. When you hear a lot of Catholics go like, oh, we want pre-Vatican II, you know, I don't think a lot of modern Catholics are like yearning for the altar to be turned the other way, facing away from the congregation. I don't think that Americans are like yearning for the Latin Mass. Because you have those options and they don't go to them. I think what a lot of it is, pre-Vatican II, we were like, yeah, fuck the Jews. They killed Jesus. And after Vatican II, we were like, all right, they didn't kill Jesus. It's complicated. And we didn't replace them. It's just that there's a new covenant now and it's ours. And it's
okay.
Like pre-Vatican II. Honestly, pre-Vatican II probably fits my beliefs more.
Okay.
But I'm not ready to go full set of vacantist like Mel Gibson. Although I love Mel Gibson.
He is a big I wouldn't say role model, but a big fan of your.
The man fucking rules. Only because he's like so passionate and like proud and like peacock feathered and out about his Catholicism.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Mel Gibson clip of like nobody dies for a lie is like that's a very inspirational clip to me. It's it's this one here.
Aspect of that is that all the evangelists, the apostles who went out there, every single one of those guys died,
except
rather than
Saint
deny
John.
their belief. And nobody dies for a lie. Nobody.
Right.
So that's part of what I'm doing. It's like showing nobody dies for a lie.
If you
and I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
He just really loves Mel Gibson too.
Honestly, don't use my real name. Donated 20 memberships. They get 2 drops. That's how it works.
That's fair.
Silver Wolf says, did you almost say you idolize Mel Gibson? I kind of do. Like, he's inspirational. I like Mel
There's
Gibson.
worse idols to have.
Right.
I mean, he's had his not so shiny moments, but so have you. I mean, in fact, he's a rather fitting idol.
Right. Exactly.
He's had his ups and downs.
Exactly. Precisely. Mel Gibson, Hitler. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, we were trying to go into this Alex Jones clip.
Yeah, I swear to God, we were going to talk about something.
We were going to. How many are we away? 50. Oh, an even 50 memberships away from 800. You know, we've never hit 800 memberships before.
That'd be nice to do. And if we get within 15, we're going to.
That's what I said, right? I said 15.
Yeah, you said 15.
All right. We get 15 away. I'm gifting the rest. So Alex Jones had an interesting report on his show yesterday. It was about the Amish. Now,
Okay.
I think it's kind of fun to check in on the Amish once in a while. I always thought that the Amish were like unfuckwithable. I thought they were kind of like Native Americans, like they had their own area. You couldn't make them do shit. They didn't have to hook up to the grid or anything like that. The Amish are fine. Leave them alone. Well, apparently we can jab the Amish with needles and force them to vaccinate.
We can?
I always thought the Amish had like their own schools, their own thing. They didn't go to English. That's what they call us, English. They didn't go to English schools. So like, why do they have to get vaccinated if they're not going into
They don't mix. We don't mix with these people.
We don't mix with these people. What do you think it would create? Half people, English people. But this is an Alex Jones report. And basically I'm at the point now where if Alex, like, it's time to stop questioning what Alex Jones says. If he reports it, I believe it. Because like, how many times have you denied what Alex Jones reports and only like to be found later that it actually, like even the gay frogs thing turned out to be real. So
he does have a scary like level of a accuracy hit rate, but then he also he turned on it eventually, but for a while there it was Donald Trump's playing 4D chess behind the scenes with the black hats, and it's just like, and a lot of what that predicted didn't come true.
True. That's fair. But I believe him on this Amish thing. Let's take a look. I think this is fucked up.
Federal court rules that Amish can be forcibly injected. That means everybody else. Supreme Court's got to come in and block that. Absolute violation of Nuremberg Code.
By the way, our Supreme Court doing anything that protects the freedom and sovereignty of the American people, I have absolutely no confidence in. I think you'll get Thomas, you'll get Alito, and you'll get Gorsuch.
And everybody else will vote against it, and we're going to just keep moving this forward.
I won't say necessarily against it, but Kavanaugh's not a guarantee. Certainly Roberts and Coney Barrett aren't a guarantee. There are those weird times where like a Sotomayor or a Kagan will be like, yeah, fuck it. No, no, you don't have to vaccinate. And he'll be like, whoa, I didn't see that coming out of you. Ketanji Brown Jackson is, I don't know. I think she's kind of unproven yet, but I'm pretty sure she'd take the what's
She'll probably
considered
take the vaccinated side, I would
every single time. Yeah. So I don't, you're like, oh, well, it's a 6-3 Trump Supreme Court. It's like, oh yeah, tell that to birthright citizenship, which birthright citizenship, give it a generous reading if you want to. It's about slaves.
Right.
Like the 14th.
If you look at the actual dissenting opinion, they make several good points about how Frederick Douglass was one of the people responsible for framing it, which if you didn't know, he was a black man.
If you want to go with, because there's two interpretations, these amendments were as they were when they were written, or they evolve over time. Now, I personally believe they are meant as written because we
have the framework to edit them.
And not only that, but the people who wrote it at the time didn't have a crystal ball to see what the future would be like. The people who wrote the 14th Amendment didn't think of how easy it would be for people to just cross the border and come into this country. So nobody who wrote the 14th Amendment went, yeah, a bunch of Mexicans can dance across the border and shit out a kid, and they should be a citizen.
They're all citizens too now.
That's, if you went back and you could talk to them and you brought that up to them, they'd go, are you out of your fucking, are thou doth out thy fucking mind? No, it's for a bunch of Negroes who got shit out by slaves. What do you feel like? It's a little insensitive. It's like,
they're kind of all here now, and we don't know where to send them back to, so it's a little awkward.
Yeah. So once the quote unquote Trump Supreme Court denied overturning birthright citizenship for illegals, that's when I kind of went, I don't trust these guys to really make the freedom play in any case. I don't expect it. So let's see how we ended up with the Amish getting vaccinated.
We've got Oregon. This is quietly happening in New Jersey, California, Illinois, Washington State.
So no surprises so far.
Yeah, those are all the usual suspects.
I'm just surprised Minnesota isn't in it.
You hit me with Texas, I'm going to be a little shocked.
Yeah.
It's over 14 states.
In Texas, they actually shoot you for vaccinating your children. It's actually.
Oh, you want a shot? Hold on and just stand still.
Here, this one will make sure you never get polio or diphtheria too.
Is that a 22 or 9 mil you're looking for?
And I saw this going in the last few years, and now parents are freaking out. Oh, at age 12, they say the children now have control over their medical rights. Can't buy a pack of cigarettes, can't buy liquor, can't join the military, but we can cut your penis off if you decide. And it's about more than just that. It's about suicide. It's about euthanasia. Same stuff in Canada, in the Netherlands. And so...
Yeah, in Canada, like, you just show up a little sad in a Tim Hortons parking lot and they just kill you.
Right?
They did just kill that guy, by the way, didn't they? Like,
yeah. They picked him up at a fucking... I don't think it was Tim Hortons specifically, but maybe.
I thought it was a Tim Hortons parking lot.
They picked him up outside a fast food joint. Might have been a Tim Hortons. And then they sped him through the process. Didn't matter that family and friends like, no, don't do this to him. He's not in his right mind. And no, I just don't want to live anymore.
Just sad, you know. Just,
coffee at Tim Hortons sucks. It's just life's not worth living.
The donut holes were shit this time. They don't seem to be getting any better. Fuck it. Just, you guys, what do? Do you shoot me or what? No, nothing that crass. We inject you with a cocktail of drugs that if you
forces you to asphyxiate.
If you rape a kid in Canada, we won't kill you that way. But if you're just feeling sad one day, out you go. That's so fucked up.
It is.
Like here in Canada, we don't believe in the death penalty, even if you kill and fuck a bunch of women and kids. Oh, well, that's very pro-life of you. Yeah, are you having a bad day? Do you need a chairlift for your stairs at 80? We'll fucking kill you. What? Wait, what? So you're going to kill that kid rapist too? No, that would be immoral and wrong. Now,
he deserves a chance to live and repent for his actions.
If that man one day felt so bad about fucking those kids that it made him really depressed, then we would kill him. But not just for fucking the kids.
The parents are posting it, showing it. Their kid goes to the doctor, their kid goes to the hospital, they try to get in their patient portal. Oh, sorry, HIPAA, you don't get access, we passed a law. I mean, the magnitude of that. Oh, yes. And they have all the parental rights stuff being thrown out the window while they bring in internet ID around the world, including here, to protect the children from pornography while they brainwash them with pro-pedophile pornography in the schools.
Damn. Alex getting after it. I keep an eye on that. But no, I mean, it is true. Like, hey, you have to get vaccinated, even if you're not going to public schools. It's like, what? I mean, it's unhealthy not to be vaccinated. Well, I mean, in most cases, I actually agree with you, but everyone else gets the right to be unhealthy if they want to. I mean, have you seen black ladies on welfare and their thighs and asses? I mean, it's unsightly. It doesn't.
Have you seen people with type 2 diabetes when they sit there talking about how they got to get their 12 sodies in a day? Like, okay, like people are allowed to make shit choices for their life. Plus, in the case of the Amish, and I know we've made the joke, but we don't really mix with them regularly. It's not like an outbreak or a contagion is going to start in the Amish community and it's going to dwarf and drift to us. Like, no, not really.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of making. And again, like, he is right. They are trying to make kids' medical records private, like even to parents in some places. And it's like, why? Right. So you can talk them into cutting their dick off?
Yeah, if they're on hormone therapy, parents won't find out.
Right. Hey, we can't trust these 12-year-old kids. He's right, to make their own medical decisions on vaccines and things like that. But if they come in one day and they want to get on puberty blockers and they want to change their gender, hey, absolutely, that's your medical right as a child. But hey, I don't want to get all these vaccines all at once. Thank you very much. That's too fucking bad. You're too young to make that kind of call.
Well, again, it's the same people that argue for kids being able to have those rights, the same people that were outraged when a mom put a tattoo on her son. They're like, that's a permanent mark. He's too young to make that decision. It's like, right, but if he came in and said, Mom, I'm a woman, let's cut my dick off, you'd be all like, you need to identify with his identity. Like, no, right. He's a kid.
Silver Wolf with $1 says, you know what, Aaron? Johnny, see if you can catch this reference. You know what, Aaron? With all this religious talk, think you're really righteous? Think you're pure in heart? Well, I know I'm 1,000,000 times as humble as thou art.
I believe that's a Weird Al Yankovic one.
That would be Amish Paradise, yes.
Yes.
He tied into both of the last two segments.
Beautiful,
with that comment.
Man. Thank you.
Suave Banana, who's a giant homo. Sorry. I like to give our audience, our generous audience members who donate to this show, like their own identity, their own intro, kind of like their own.
They give it to you. It's only fair.
Right. Their own specialized thing. So that's Suave Banana, who, 2 points to make here, loves cock, but is a one-man man and only loves his husband's cock.
Okay.
And is probably anti-bathhouse. In a way, he hates a lot of gay people. I have noticed that about Suave Banana. He's one of the more homophobic gays.
Or in other words, the ones that I trust.
One of the good ones, as we call them. Suave Banana with $1 says, youth in Asia? What about the elderly in Asia? Thanks, I'll be here all week. Oh, raises the chance of a hate crime. Catch Suave Banana by his stage name, Matthew Shepard.
Okay.
Stephen Bravo with $1. Thank you, Stephen Bravo. Johnny, would you like to read that comment with $1? It's a controversial comment.
Aaron.
Yes.
That was it.
And may I retort with Stephen. Stephen. And we're good. 49 memberships away from 800. Let's keep making that happen. And thanks to that 20 gifted memberships from Don't Use My Real Name, we've got ourselves a decent day going here. We're the closest to a win we've ever been all week.
So let's keep this little luck streak going.
Keep it up. You see how much fun we're having today? That is a direct response to how well we're doing goal-wise. The what do they call it? The cortisol levels are down on the toe. All right. you know how we said yesterday that once you kind of start reading between the lines and you start like, you don't want to go down the road of conspiracies. You don't want to go down the road of who really owns and controls the country and what companies are involved and everything else. But once you do, you start being right about stuff before you even hear the whole story.
Right, because you know where it's going to go. It's like a strange kind of, I've seen it before.
Right. Like, you should wait for the whole story. Don't get me wrong. But you can kind of predict it. So, like, remember yesterday we were talking about these new Trump accounts for kids?
Yeah.
And remember I said there is no way this is just a nice thing they're printing money for working class people's children. I said this is going to be something where they take a bunch of money, they put it in an account, it grows. You know, it'll be some company like Vanguard will have it, and they'll make commission money off the trades and everything else, and they'll be able to make a shitload of money. And I bet you the kids won't be able to take out any money until they're at least 18. And I bet you even if they do that, they're going to be taxed and penalized to the hilt.
Right. So what are we actually giving them?
We're going to take a look at this story on Trump accounts. And again, I'm telling you guys, once you kind of read into shit and you figure out who gives the most in lobbying money, who owns most of the companies and everything else, you'll be able, it's not a superpower. You'll just be able to go point A to point B and kind of figure this shit out before they even roll it out. Let's see how these Trump accounts work.
And they're designed to kickstart retirement savings at a young age. Our Corin Hoggard spent the day speaking with financial advisors and breaks down what they mean for families.
Well, the accounts do.
I mean, anyone who thinks that the government is just starting accounts for your kids out of the goodness of their heart has to be retarded.
I mean, I'm retarded and I don't buy that shit.
Yeah.
Come with some free money, so they're definitely all in on that. But they say there may be better investments if parents are going to chip in their own money. If you're leaving the hospital with a newborn anytime between 2025 and 2028, the federal government will give you $1,000 in seed money for a Trump account.
But the Trump account, it's basically free money. Take advantage of that.
But financial advisors say that might be the last money you want to put in that account.
The strategy for these types of savings vehicles are really put it away, let the $1,000 grow.
Trump accounts are tax-deferred retirement accounts.
So tax-deferred, meaning you will pay taxes on these eventually. The tax penalty may be less if you wait until retirement age, but you're going to pay taxes.
And you don't get any say on what investment account it is with or who or any of that. It's not like you just get
I don't
the money
think you
and
can
put it in the
customize it. It's well, we'll get to that part. It's one big fund. We'll get to that in a second, because remember I said, boy, I bet you this is really going to, I bet you Vanguard, State Street, or BlackRock will really profit off of this. Just wait.
Families can contribute up to $5,000 a year, but that is not tax deductible. Some employers have signed up to contribute up to half the max, and that is tax deductible. The money is...
So it's like, why not just keep doing the 401k or a Roth IRA? And with a Roth IRA, you can control the aggressiveness, how you invest. Every year you fill out like a little thing with a broker or whatever, and they determine where you're going to go from there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm guessing with this, you get more of a chance to earn, like, it's when you're born, so you're building that money. You can't even touch it until you're 18, so that's almost 20 years of saving and accruing interest and stuff. But, I mean, you're going to pay penalties out the ass, as we just see right below it.
And also, it's $1,000 of our tax money every time a baby's born, and you'll see who that money's going to.
Touchable until age 18, and there are tax penalties for withdrawals before retirement age.
So you get the $1,000 when you're born. You can't even think about touching it until you're 18, and if you do, they're going to tax the piss out of it until you turn 65. That's a
great deal.
Skinny of it, yeah.
Advisors say other investments...
Now, for example, if you start a Roth IRA, tax-free, you can withdraw any of the money you've contributed. So if you withdraw the red meat early, the gains from it, you will pay capital gains tax. But if you contribute, since a Roth IRA is post-tax dollars, if you deposit, let's say the max for me right now is I'm a $7,200 a year, right?
Okay.
if I need $5,000 for something and I've contributed, I don't even know how much money it's been. I set the damn thing up when I was in my 20s. But let's say I need $10,000 to fix something. I could take that out of that Roth IRA and it's completely tax-free. I don't pay any penalties on it because it's post-tax dollars I've already put in.
It's not any of the interest you've accrued.
Right. Now, with these Trump accounts, it doesn't matter how much you've put in, how much they've put in. You try to take it out before you're 18, fuck you. Or no, I'm sorry, you can't take it out before you're 18. From 18 to 65, you try to take any money out for an emergency. Fuck off. No. Right.
Probably have better.
So they'll tax the shit out of you, yeah.
Tax benefits or more flexibility or both.
There's other vehicles that are really interesting for a family to be informed about.
The type of investment you should make depends on how you see your child using that money. If you want them to be able to buy a house, for example,
blood and semen is the best thing to sell at this point because we're all fucked.
Yep.
You want them
to getting one of those.
If you want them to buy a house, rent it from one of the Jewish companies that owns your entire city block at this point.
Roth IRA is probably your best bet if the child earns any money because of the tax benefits.
The Roth IRA can be used tax-free for their first home purchase, tax-free for higher education.
If they don't earn any money, a UTMA may be the best option. If your goal is to help them with college expenses, advisors say your best bet is a 529 investment because in Minnesota, married couples can deduct up to $3,000 in 529 investments. That's not true with Trump accounts.
So it sounds like
you can't deduct it. If you get a Trump account, you can't deduct it on your taxes like, oh, I put this money in to invest for my kid. But if you get one of those 539 things, you can go, oh, no, I put $3,000 in for my kid. And you can take that off your tax. That's nice.
That's very nice. So when you think about that, you go, huh. Now, if you don't know how the world works, if you haven't looked into anything, if you believe everything the media tells you, you would look at this Trump account thing, you go, huh, something doesn't make sense. There's like 15 other things I could invest in that are better for me than the Trump account. Why would they do a Trump account? I don't get it. Now, if you understand how the world works and you're incredibly cynical, you go, well, clearly Trump is owned by BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. So I would
guess. And they want some more money.
Right. So I would guess that what Donald Trump is basically doing is every time a kid is born, he's just handing over $1,000 to his white-collar criminal friends at State Street, BlackRock, and Vanguard. Now, that's what we said yesterday before I looked up any of this, right? Johnny, would you go ahead and read that headline for me as if any of us are surprised?
Treasury says Trump account investment options will include State Street, BlackRock, and Vanguard ETFs. For fuck's sake. This is what happens when you get what you want. Because how many times have we said, just do it out in the open, do it to my face.
Right. But you know what? It's worth people calling you crazy. It's worth people saying you're a conspiracy theorist because honestly, I'd rather know how the world really is than just be told how it is by a bunch of people doing this shit. Like, I will live with reading this headline and going, fuck, right again, rather than, like, comfort myself with a lie. That, like, somehow Trump is doing this because he gives a fuck about your kids or he gives a fuck about you as a working class person. I mean, think about it. If he gave a fuck about you as a working class person, then your kid would be able to access his Trump account if he wanted to buy a car, or he wanted to do anything else, go to college. Can't do that because the longer you keep this money in State Street, BlackRock, and Vanguard, the more they can trade on that money, do transactions on this money for which they take 1% to 2%.
So the more they can keep collecting the interest on the payments if you take it out early.
Right.
Like you make it to 45 and all of a sudden you got to pay a huge chunk. They're collecting that money.
They're going to collect a fee. So basically BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard are getting free money on your taxpayer dime, and they get to make percentages and percentages and percentages for at least 18 years, but most likely 60. We're handing them 65 years of free trading percentages on every newborn's money. So before you start thinking that this is just, oh, such a great move and Trump, oh, golly gosh, he just cares about everybody. This is a dead giveaway to Fink. Larry Fink and the Jews at BlackRock, State Street, and Vanguard. Contributions to Trump accounts will be invested in exchange-traded funds from State Street, BlackRock, and Vanguard, according to the Treasury. Should we see where Scott Bessent came from?
Yeah, let's see where Scott Bessent came from.
Where did Scott Bessent, is it?
Bessent?
Yeah, I think it's Scott Bessent, our Treasury Secretary, work.
He has a Bessent.
Take a look. Let's see. Oh, you're not going to believe this. He worked at Soros Fund Management.
So that's what? That's like BlackRock and Vanguard, like upper tier.
Hold on. You lost me for a second. I'm gone for a second. Hey, remember when Republicans used to tell you how bad of a guy George Soros was? And then and then the Democrats would tell you how bad the Koch brothers were? Guess what, fuckers? They're on the same side.
They're on the same team. They all have investments in these companies.
So anyway, Soros Fund Management, Key Square Capital Management as CEO. He also worked at Brown Brothers Harriman, Kinnikos Associates, Bessent Capital, and Protege Partners. So he worked for private equity firms.
Right.
And the people getting these Trump accounts, it's all going to private equity firms. Cantor Fitzgerald Trump accounts. Anything on that? Oh, look at that.
What? You're wrong, and these are all just really good things. We've been dicks. I'm so sorry. We've been
U.S. lawmakers questioning Cantor Fitzgerald involvement in $1.6 billion Trump accounts government deal.
Oh.
Fucking Howard Lutnick's. It's Howard Lutnick's private equity firm. Remember all the employees that he let die on 9/11 when he knew it was going to happen and he made sure that he was out of the building that day? Oh, God, he's going to get some of your Trump accounts money. I can't believe that Scott Bessent and Howard Lutnick are going to benefit off of this.
So weird.
Kind
of like when 9/11 happened and Dick Cheney got a whole bunch of contracts for Halliburton that really enriched his family.
But hey, you have no idea. I bet you dollars to donuts that Jared Kushner, Nat Rothschild hedge fund that they started in the Middle East, I bet you they don't see
this.
I bet you they don't see a dime of any of this.
What are you, high?
Papa Shab says, why are you surprised? I'm not. No. The whole point of this exercise was me telling you I'm not surprised. I'm trying to let you guys know
I've heard the beats to this song so much I know it in my sleep. It's just kind of sad.
We went through this on the evening show last night. What's his name? The Rabbi Mizrahi, who was on that Matan Evan episode, you know?
Yeah.
He addressed it on his podcast. Dude, it was so funny. You know how like Gavin McInnes told that joke about the woman, the woman who kept getting kicked out of her relationships and fucking them, and he goes, at some point you have to question, are you a Jew?
Is she a Jew?
Yeah, and remember like the rabbi answered that by going, I have a joke. And they're like, oh, great.
And it wasn't a joke at all.
It wasn't a joke. He just went, every civilization that kicked out the Jews, they all died.
That's so funny.
Wow. Thanks.
Great punchline.
Pal. Well, he decided to address the Matan Evan episode. And once again, he was saying that Matan's going to go to hell because he was eating the burger. He's eating the cheeseburger and the fries, and he was laughing and everything else. Well, don't worry. Remember how we also noticed that Rabbi Mizrahi, anytime he was saying something awful, they would all be laughing and smiling. But anytime someone told a funny joke that maybe Jews might be part of the joke, they were very serious.
They all pouty-faced.
Well, you're going to see a lot of smiles out of Rabbi Mizrahi during this segment. This is him addressing the Matan Evan podcast.
Same thing, this idiot. I'm telling him soon you're going to be in hell, and he enjoyed the burger. How about the French fries? That's called in the Gemara, let's. You know what let's means? The meaning of the word, the literal meaning is leitzan. Leitzan means a clown. But let's in the language of the Gemara means someone that is everything by him, it's a joke. You're talking to him by Yom Kippur, a joke. Shabbat, joke. Not to steal, joke. Not to marry someone forbidden. Everything joke, 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 joke. Non-stop joking, not serious. Taking the commandments lightly, ignoring the punishments of the Torah. No matter how much you show them in front of their eyes, still jokes and jokes and jokes until they get cancer.
This nigga has no chill, dude. He's just a fucking dick all the time.
Oh.
And again,
what's the word then for somebody that just keeps taking and taking and taking from a culture until they lose their shit? Oh yeah, it's
I know.
A Jew.
Kike.
Oh,
am I wrong? I was guessing. I was
same difference.
Okay,
but right.
All right. But look at him. He's like smirking. He's happy with himself. So Matan Evan is like, aha, you keep kosher. I got cheeseburgers. Isn't this funny? Ha, ha, ha. And then the other guy goes, hey, you get the burger, you get the fries, which is funny until he gets cancer. Ha, 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 ha. It's like, no, that's not fun. That's
not
evil.
Funny. Plus, a lot of the jokes they were making were the fact that, like, you guys do really horrendous shit and think horrendous shit of non-Jewish people, and you don't own it. Every time you get confronted with, no, you get the Michael Rappaports of the world going, no, just because you're not chosen doesn't mean you're not dope. No, by the definition of saying these people aren't chosen and you're the chosen people, you think you're better than them. That's what that means.
It
you
is
think
all
we're above them.
They're
not dope.
You are trying to have the burger and joking with me. It's funny until you get cancer. It's like, why do we have to go to that point?
Right to
like,
cancer?
Again, it's just this willful separation from the rest of us that causes the resentment. It's like, we're all joking. We're all having fun. All you social retards need to do is joke and have fun with us. Like black and white people when they make black and white jokes at each other, you know? But fucking like Jews, again, see themselves as so far above us that it's like
they are beyond reproach.
It's like us busting their balls is like, how fucking dare you? Well, I'll tell my own joke. Oh, what's that? We'll loan money to you until you're in debt up to your eyeballs and then you get cancer from the stress and die. Ha ha, goyim. Bro, that's not what we're doing.
It's really not funny. That's
like, honestly,
very vicious.
Yeah, we were just making 109 countries joke. You didn't need to, like, Edward the Longshanks is dead. It's not. It's just a funny haha thing that we're doing. That's all. By the way, Sam Show, please send me the Pastor Manning link that you're talking about. He says, how the fuck have you not seen the Pastor Manning video where he begs God to Dachau, Auschwitz, all black politicians? Wait, what?
I would love to see that.
What, them to bring back Dachau and Auschwitz?
No. Ooh, excuse me. I misspoke. I'm not looking for, I just meant I'd love to see the clip.
Pastor Manning, Auschwitz. God, my Google searches are awesome. Pastor Manning banger dropped regarding New York Mayor Zoran Mamdani. All right. I don't know if this is the right clip, but dude, Pastor Manning is dressed like a fucking pimp, so this is worth checking out.
Nigga.
All right. This clip.
Thank you. This started right.
One more time, Pastor.
Nigga. Any nigga who had the slightest inclination to vote for Mamdani, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You sick. Mamdani had a celebration down in City Hall of all the immigrants, all the Muslims, all the immigrants down there. No niggas. Here's a man that hates the Constitution and that which makes us Americans. He's a Muslim, for crying out loud. He's a jihadist at core.
I'm really, oh God, that's going to be a great line. I'm kind of sad, though, because you can tell Pastor Manning's getting a little older and some of the zip is out of his fastball.
Yeah, he's a little slow.
He's not 2008 Pastor Manning, Obama, and Larry Sinclair, but like he's still got the goods. It's just he's got to be a little more of a junk ball pitcher now because the fastball isn't as zippy.
Okay.
At core, his wife is a lesbo jihadist, Hamas supporter, intifada believer. Here you nigga talking about Mamdani gonna give us a free bus ride. Hell, it doesn't matter if they're handing out free sandwiches in hell. I ain't going. Nigga, are you crazy? You get a free bus ride. Don't get a free bus. Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
I didn't realize there were actual Uncle Ruckuses like in the world to this extent. I always thought it was just an over dramatized character. God damn.
I didn't realize Pastor Manning had gotten a hold of my diary. Why is he reading it to all these people? It feels, I'll be honest, rather invasive.
I kind of want to start attending his sermons.
I know, right?
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work. Free bus ride.
We should have that for our $1 drops. When people send us $1. Hold on. If you give this show $1, this is what we play for you.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
I don't hate it, honestly.
$1 from Hulkamasha Baby.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
Oh, Pastor Manning.
Wow. Thank you to On a Wall for $1.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work. Free bus ride. I always want something free. Oh, he's our boy. All you gotta say to get a nigga is say we got free food.
He's saying all the things I say and get in trouble for.
Bro, Pastor Manning is just banger after banger after banger.
And that nigga talking, we have free grocery stores. You should have seen the niggas jumping up and down. Won't work, don't got a job, can't hold a job, ain't got no money, don't have no security. But Mondami gonna give us a free food. Damn! I don't need you to give me no free food. I buy my own. There's something wrong with black folks. This got Moses in trouble. You think I shopped him? Sell out in it.
Ladies and gentlemen, so that wasn't the clip that Sam Show was talking about.
No, but thank you, Sam Show, because your suggestion led us to that, so it's still a win for me.
Oh, he does have the clip for us, though.
Thank you.
There we go. Sam Show's got it. We'll get there. Hold on real quick. We got some people. Chevrolet JB, they want it. Hold on.
Yeah, we better preface or set this up.
Hold on.
Cue it up a bit.
Let me just... $1 from Chevrolet JB.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There you go. I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of $1 donations. Obersauce with $1 says, hey, Johnny.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
$1 from Veldrain.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
Thank you.
I have a feeling I should not.
You said you'd make that the $1 drop. You should have put it up a little higher.
You're saying I should not delete that one.
Go to 5.
I wish I could download it. I can't. This is one of those Twitter videos you can't download. Unfortunately.
I can, you can send me the link. I can rip it, record it, and send you a
Well, I've never done that faster in my life. Give me 1 second. Hey, everybody, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And, I don't know. Make us another $1.40 and it'll be our first win of the week. Ever since that $20 donation,
it's been a little hard.
It's just been like it always is. Don't let us. There you go. I just sent it to you via Facebook. Just don't let us do what we always do and get that one big drop and then still fail. We just want to get a win today, and when we get that win, we don't want to talk about it much. We don't want to say anything about it. Everybody drop in, because you have to admit today's show is a fucking banger. 140 away from a win. Actually, that's literally what we were at after the 20 membership drop. So, yes, we have not gone down $5 since the 20
We get
membership
into
drop.
15 away of 800. We can crash that out. We can celebrate that at least.
49 memberships away from 800. If we get 15 away, I'm gifting the last 15, and it'll be our final Or it'll be our first time we've ever hit 800. Darkness Rising says Los Federales would have gotten you a win. Joke's on you, fuckface. Los Federales is back. He gave us $1 yesterday. He let us know that he's just been on vacation. $1 from Ablo Pacheco.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There you go. Thank you for the $1. You know what? You're right. That really should be the $10 drop.
Yeah.
On a Wall with $1 says that wasn't me. I was feeding the cat. No, I was making it up as like an example.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There you go. Something else for the anti-steel toe pearl clutchers. Oh, I can't believe they played that racist drop. If you're on Reddit or Discord bitching about steel toe, I just have one piece of advice for you, Johnny.
What's that?
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
The love of getting to own them every day is fantastic. We've got $1. Oh, that was on a wall. Okay, we got that one. Perfect. All right, guys. Everybody chip in. Let's call it a W. All right, here we go. We got Pastor Manning. I don't like that there's another guy on the screen. Fuck that. I just want to see Pastor Manning, but here we go.
Let's pray. Lord God Almighty, your name is Jesus. You are King of Kings. You are Lord of Lords. You're the Almighty God, the all-knowing, the all-seeing, and the ever-present God. I ask you, as your humble servant, I ask you, as one anointed with the anointing of David and with the power and the spirit of the Holy Ghost, please, Lord, quickly eviscerate every black politician, those that are even lying in the hospital on their sick bed dying, or those that are dying of a terminal cancer, such as what Al Sharpton, perhaps starting with Al Sharpton first.
I wonder if he doesn't like Al Sharpton.
I don't think they're friends.
Oh.
Oh, my God. So eviscerate them. I mean, eviscerate in the literal sense means to, like, disembowel them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please Auschwitz them. Almighty God, hear my cry, hear my plea. Dachau, Auschwitz, every black politician. My only regret is that I can't include Barack Hussein, the long-legged Mac Daddy, Obama, in that cry to have them genocide, because Obama's not black, and neither is Camelback, ain't Black Harris.
Camelback. Bro, the guy just cooks all the time. He's never off. He's like the ovens at Auschwitz. He never turns off.
Well, you couldn't either if you had that many clients to serve.
No.
But Lord, set us free. Lord, rain down fire and brimstone as you did on that fateful night there in Sodom and Gomorrah. Or if need be, the way you caused the flood to flood during the days of Noah. Please relieve us of all, every, and any black politician, past and present. Please remove them, all of them, from the face of the earth and from their plague upon humanity.
I think he got it when he said genocide, Dachau, Auschwitz them. I mean, I feel like he's
I like that he clarified, though, for anyone missing it.
Right. Well, you don't want to be unclear when talking to the Almighty, you know?
I'm James David Manning. I pray this Auschwitz Dachau genocide prayer.
That's funny. They don't teach that in the catechism, the genocide prayer.
Hey, is asshole on the left here going to do anything but make weird faces?
He's going to make monkey faces at Pastor Manning.
Oh, boy.
Sodom and Gomorrah, this Noah's flood prayer upon all black politicians. And in the name of Jesus, do I make this prayer. Hallelujah and amen.
Jesus.
Dachau, Auschwitz.
Shut up. Nobody cares about what you have to say. We're here for the Pastor Manning show. As a matter of fact, I only have one thing to say.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Veldrain with $1 says, stick with the racism. Most of our 10 IQ points away from watching Ow My Balls. Well, not for $1 at a time. I mean,
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There we go. He's black. He can say that.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah. If you're black, you can say that. So I think Jesus would hear that prayer and he would go, I don't think you understand what it is I do exactly. I don't really do the whole genociding thing. That's not, I mean, I can't do that for I'm sorry, Pastor Manning. My hands are tied.
That was like the first guy, like the Old Testament guy. He was the one who was like, I'm going to take out people. But he was more indiscriminate. It's just like, you're all going.
Pastor Manning, I'm not trying to disrespect you, but I'm a chill. All right? I'm a chill. All right, let me do this and a couple more, and then we will get right back into it. Let me open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. While we do that, please hit like, please hit subscribe, and please hit follow. Let's talk about our friends at Rumble Wallet. I use Rumble Wallet. I love Rumble Wallet. We hear a lot about crypto, but here's the part that most people miss. Crypto was created so you could actually own and control your money. After the 2008 financial crisis, Bitcoin was designed as an alternative to banks. So instead of a bank holding your money, delaying transfers, or limiting access, you are in control. And if you've ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt that problem. Now fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but getting started feels complicated. That's why I use Rumble Wallet. I get to use it at my own pace. It works for me. It'll work for you. It takes all that complexity and it makes it simple. Choose what you want. Bitcoin, dollar-backed stable coins, or even digital gold backed by real gold. No complicated setup. It connects with MoonPay so you can use your credit card, debit card, or bank and be up and running in minutes. Once you're set up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like me directly. So do this now. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description and download below Rumble Wallet and download Rumble Wallet. From there, you can set up your wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. In just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some with Rumble Wallet. Thank you, Rumble Wallet. Let's also talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. I just brought some donuts to Dave and the staff at All Care Towing. The staff that I dropped them off to said they were not going to share with him. They said that they don't even like him that much, so they're not going to share the donuts. So, Dave, if you're hearing this, you have a bunch of Judas Iscariots on your staff, you should liquidate immediately. I'm kidding. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care can pick you up no matter what happens. You go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you go off-road, you lose a tire, whatever. Our friends at All Care Towing have your back quicker than anyone else. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Of course, if you need guns, you need Midland Armory. Talk to Greg and Stacy today. At Midland Armory. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish. That's very rare in the state of Minnesota. They make it so easy. They also know everything there is to know. So no matter what your experience level, you need to figure out where you're going to go with your next purchase. They can help you out. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Check out their selection at midlandarmory.com. Then also Stoney's. Hey, guys, we have our big cornhole tournament coming up at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Let's bring that up on the screen here. Give me just 1 second. We'll bring this up. The first ever Steel Toe Invitational Cornhole Tournament. There it is. $30 per team. If you are a VIP, you get it for free. Just let me know. You gotta register with me or sign up at noon at Stoney's on Saturday, August 8th. Open teams, meaning you select your partner. Sign up in person at noon at Stoney's. The bags fly at 1 p.m. You can sign up online. It's the Scoreholio app, or we'll have an event up on eventbrite.com very soon. 100% of the money will be paid out. It's $30 per team. And if you have any questions, you can email aaronimholtradio@gmail.com. That's for our big tournament at Stoney's coming up on Saturday, August 8th. All right. Bucklebrush Jones with $2 says, hell nah. Uh-oh. What happened?
What's the $2 draw?
What's the hell nah? I gotta find out what the hell nah is. Oh, I know this one. This is Bishop Bullwinkle. I've heard this song. This is a really catchy ass song. This is going to be in your head all day. Guys, we have 1 hour to drop $35 or we're falling by. Could you imagine? I mean, you talk about the shitty week we've had in the morning.
Right.
And you look at how non-money related today's show has been.
Thus far.
And now this is what I get for not begging for money. We are an hour away from falling behind as we've made $5 in the last hour. So let's rally up. Let's get this thing done. Let's notch our first victory of the week. And let's not have a rally segment today. Let's just do it. This is a really good song.
Listen, let it go, let it go. My name Bishop Bullwinkle. I got the first church, nothing but the truth. What you say? Deacon Kyle, Deacon George, Deacon Clay. Open up the door and turn them loose.
Why do all black people have a church? Like, it's a hustle. It's like you're really just taking the whole God thing and you're just trying to put as much money in your pocket as possible.
Right? But now the thing you're selling is an invisible product, so you don't have to worry about it.
I guess white people do it too. Like, you got all these non-denominational churches now where this pastor finds a really good deal on a movie theater.
Yeah, and they just build that out. And
they rent a movie theater, and they've got a friend who does gospel music and can't get booked anywhere. So like, oh yeah, it's a church now. It's like, I'm sorry, how? I just decided to start reading the Bible at people. Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's a Bible study class. That's not a church. You're not qualified to be a whatever.
I started telling them what God thinks and speaking in tongues.
Right. Hamalama shamalama ding dong. Oh, well, I didn't realize you were a church.
Wanna thank God for the blood running warm in my vein. Yeah, I thank God for my life, health, and strength. I got a sound mind, I'm not insane. Come on.
Is this his church? Like, is this really? So he has a monkey. That's not okay, bro. That's going to give people the wrong idea.
What are we worshiping?
I don't know. And then he's got a fire extinguisher. So we got a monkey. We've got a shitty podium and a fire extinguisher. And that's his church behind a chain link fence or in front of a chain link fence.
I've heard of the golden calf, never read up on the white chimp. How does that one work?
That was my nickname in high school. I listened to a lot of rap music.
Gonna preach too long. I ain't gonna take the service too far. My sermon this morning. Hell to the no, no, no. Come on. Hell no. To the no, no, no.
I have no idea what this song's about.
Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Listen.
I have no idea what that song's about. I just know that I'm not going to be able to stop singing hell to the nah. To the nah.
It's got a very, very clever hook.
It's got it keeps it very simple. Very simple. Darkness Rising says, like when a girl gets two out of wedlock kids, then wants to go to church. Well, yeah, I mean, you need some support. That's all. Sam Show says it's a pretty self-explanatory song. That's true. I mean, hell to the nah. To the nah. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We got 645 of you checking out the toe. We need to turn that into 135 and a win. Let's do it. So we have an update on that Elk River data center. Remember, they were trying to fuck over the city of Elk River by holding meetings at like Fridays at 8 a.m. and all this other shit. Well, I don't know if the checks didn't clear. I don't know if maybe this is some kind of like temporary victory or what, but the people won on the data center in Elk River the other night.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look.
For our safety and concern for the environment around us. Great financial benefits to both the utility and transfer to the city as well.
Health, the environment, and money. All major talking points in Elk River tonight as the city, like dozens of others, debated how to handle data centers. Tonight's City Council meeting ended with a big decision. Ashley Grams was there to see it.
Yeah, Frank, the city tonight effectively saying no to a proposed data center. Some city council members saying they're not against data centers as a whole, but they just don't believe this project is right for the city at this time and in this location.
A feeling of relief for Tim Jones on Monday night in Elk River.
We can
move forward as a business now.
The owner of Eyre Brewing worried a proposed data center next to his business would drive away customers.
Oh, yeah, they're noisy, too. That's the other thing. They make a shitload of noise.
Yeah, because they've got giant refrigeration units running 24/7 to cool their fucking servers.
Yeah, so this is great. And, you know, I've heard some nihilist people say, you know, Aaron, this is just the way the future is going. You're going to have to put up with it. I mean, these people, you're talking about the things that are ultimately trying to replace you. And you should fight it. Like this idea that, well, it's going to happen, it's inevitable, so just lay back and let them fuck you. Let's say you're right and it's going to happen no matter what. Well, shouldn't you fight as hard as you can so even if it does happen no matter what, the terms maybe change, the way
it's less of an impact?
Yes, like maybe they have to change it up a little bit. Or maybe we fight this one. And there's been plenty of technological advances in the world where we've said, you know what, fuck that, we're not going that way. You know, whether it's advances in media, sports, entertainment, military, whatever. There have been technological dead ends in the past where we go another direction. And perhaps...
Right, like the 8-track.
Betamax, Laserdisc, you know, it looked like the F-35 for a while. But if you can beat this and make it change into something else, that's worth a fight. And some of these are getting overturned. They are winning some of these battles. So I don't agree with people that you should just lay back and let Amazon and these other companies like and Kevin O'Leary just fuck you in the ass and put their data centers wherever they want. You should fight so you can get better terms.
And I think honestly, the people that are blocking this to get better terms is the city council. Like if we say no this time, the next time they come over, the offer will be even bigger.
Maybe, yeah. Or they'll just put it in Big Lake.
But in a packed meeting, the Elk River City Council voted against an ordinance amendment that would have allowed for the project, which the mayor says effectively shuts down the proposed data center.
Nice.
Why on earth are we proposing a 24/7 power guzzling machine?
Residents in Elk River...
It really is weird to be on her side, you know?
I wasn't looking to be, but yeah, I agree with her.
It's kind of a beautiful moment in American history. We're going to stand together. And then as soon as they bring up the ordinance on banning mixed race marriages, I have a feeling we're going to go right back to opponent. Yeah, but you know what? It's nice to fight alongside you in this battle.
A temporary truce.
A peace between us this night, Arthur Castus.
River have repeatedly raised questions about noise, water usage, and transparency.
There's a lot to learn, but there's no reason for us to rush into this.
The city council is now taking steps.
That was my dad talking to me about my marriages.
Toward a moratorium, which would put data center construction on pause. Several other Minnesota cities have implemented a pause on data center development, including Eagan. The city passed a 1-year moratorium back in February.
And that'll probably be enough for a lot of these data centers to move on.
Right. They're going to go for the places that are easy pickings right now. Right. They're not going to come back to somewhere like Eagan until they've run out of room everywhere else.
Yeah, you got to go to like the really dumb cities where you can like show them beads and fire water and they'll just give you their land.
Like Pine Island, yeah.
Yeah.
CCO learned Monday Eagan faces a lawsuit filed.
Olivia is prime for this. Those people are fucking retarded. No, I'm just picking random small towns in Minnesota. Oh, Bird Island is going to eat this shit up. They're retards.
I'm looking at you, Nimrod.
That's right. Oh, man. Honest to Christ, you guys. If you think St. Stephen is going to have the smarts to stand up for this, you really overestimate those inbreds. There is no doubt in my mind that Little Falls is going to suck the dick of big data.
Silver Lake's water isn't swimmable. Who cares if they put a data center?
Fucking Hutchinson. I mean, they ain't got 2 synapses still firing up there. You know who's really prime for this?
Who?
Fucking Waverly. Every time.
They won't build them on the North Shore, fucking dicks.
By a data center company who called the moratorium, quote, ill-advised and unlawful.
Oh, really? So the people who want to build the giant data centers think that it's a really bad idea for these cities not to build the data centers. Well, at least we're getting an unbiased opinion.
It's unlawful. No, that's exactly how the law works. The city got together, they decided a thing, they wrote it. It's completely lawful.
Look, guys, I think it's a really terrible idea to not let us rape your land and exhume all your resources. You might want to reconsider.
The city said in part, quote, "The city is confident in its position and intends to vigorously defend its moratorium through the legal process."
Yeah, the check didn't cash.
Yeah.
The check didn't clear. That's all that happened.
Denver Grove Heights also put a moratorium on data centers in place this year and faces the threat of litigation. As for Jones,
look at what happens when us whites put our mind to something. It's like we still got it.
God, if only we could keep this momentum going, guys.
Guys, come on. We got to push forward. Look what happens when we all come together, liberal, conservative. As long as we're all the same color, we can...
in favor of a moratorium in Elk River, both for himself and his neighbors.
I think the city did a great job taking the time and listening to people and understanding that there's a lot more to learn about this before they make a big decision like this for the community.
And Elk River City Council did discuss a one-year moratorium, but in talking with the city attorney, decided to take some more time before putting any final decisions in writing. Frank?
All right, so they're saying no, and it sounds like they're saying no in a way that allows them to stall.
Yeah.
To the point where hopefully the data center people will just fuck off and forget about it. Yeah. $1 from Coltrane. Oh, they want this. I might have to bump this drop up because we're gonna make no money off this drop, and it's gonna be very popular. $1 from Coltrane. He wants the drop.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There you go. You're right. I mean, you nailed it. He really is Uncle Ruckus.
He's Uncle Ruckus. I didn't think that as much back in the Obama Larry Sinclair thing, but when I'm watching his sermon, I'm like, holy shit, Uncle Ruckus is a pest.
Right? Mad Max Mardigan says, hey, my ex-wife's former dad. Wait, what? My ex-wife's former dad made it on the news for attending a city council meeting. Hey, good for him. You must be so proud.
Retired from being her dad?
Yeah, he ended his, and now my watch is ended.
I'd like to tender my resignation from being your father.
By the way, somebody said Karmic would vote yes on data centers. I haven't watched Karmic in a little while, but I've already know I've consumed too much content from Karmic X because SP said something yesterday just before we went to bed.
Yeah.
And I was going to disagree in a funny way. So it was something about sleeping position. And I went, eat my shit. She didn't think it was funny. I think she thought it was fucking mentally retarded.
It kind of was, but it's still funny.
It was. Somebody too with $1 says, I mean, Shoreview, bunch of dumb tards who would love a data center. I mean, I heard at one point, one of their old residents walked right into a polycule. Ha ha, what a faggot retard. I'm from Shoreview.
Wait a minute.
He's talking about somebody else.
Those two can't be related.
Yeah, he's talking about somebody else. On a wall with $1 says, getting in before the change. Yeah, Pastor Manning is now officially the gifted membership drop for today. That's we got to hit our goal today. We've been losing every day this week. We took a $100 donation in today, and we're still at risk of falling behind in 45 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and make the executive decision. I underestimated the popularity of the Pastor Manning drop. It is now becoming the gifted membership drop.
I like that for a couple of reasons. Now it's a gifted membership. So is Pastor Manning talking about the guy gifting or the one receiving?
Right. Like you just sat on your ass and received a membership. So Pastor Manning's drop would be,
get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There you go. And since we're only, like 40 some memberships away from 800, this is, it works for us too.
Let's go.
So it's perfect. There we are. All right. We need to get after it, guys. We need to rally because I know how this shit goes. So the stuff with Iran, we have a quick Iran update for you today. We're all bombing each other again.
Mm-hmm.
The peace is falling apart again. I'm really more susceptible now to the theory that we're just stalling and delaying so we can re-up our missile supply because we're out.
And then we can go back at it like full force.
Yeah. And then I think we also want to build up troop presence in the Middle East. And I think for Israel, Donald Trump is going to make an amphibious landing.
Are you shitting me? We were promised no boots on the ground.
Yeah,
I mean, forget that we were already promised no new wars and we fucked that right out the window. But now we're putting boots on the ground?
Trump is absolutely the Adelson slave. He belongs to Israel. They're going to get everything they can out of him because they kept him out of prison. They gave him hundreds of millions of dollars. The Rothschilds are, I mean, literally, he has a family relationship with the Rothschilds. By Jared Kushner's own admission, his best friend in the world is Nat Rothschild. So they have a direct in to the president of the United States. Israel's going to get everything it wants, and what they want is Iran overthrown. Now, they lied to us, and they told us we could do it with bombings and we could do it with airstrikes. That turned out to be bullshit. So Israel's going to keep pushing us until we make an amphibious landing and try to occupy Iran. And I think at the very least, what's happening right now with this bullshit ceasefire is that we're stalling so that we can re-up our missile supply and we can go after them again. At most, we're planning an invasion. And if that happens, we got to impeach this guy. I mean it. I mean, if this happens, first of all, this is clearly a violation of the War Powers Act because he has not gotten any congressional approval for this, and it's still going on. He calls these little ceasefires because he feels like legally that can reset the clock, which it shouldn't, and somebody should be taking him to court over this, but nobody has any fucking balls in this country is owned by the same people on both parties. So not only is this ceasefire in trouble again, but Benjamin Netanyahu was on Newsmax. I didn't even know the corpse of Greta Van Susteren still had a job, but she's on Newsmax, and this piece of shit, this war criminal, not only did he lie to get us into this war by saying Iran's building a nuke, they aren't. He's been lying about that for 30 years. Get ready, because, you know, this has already kind of echoed Iraq in so many ways. Get ready for him to go and add another level of lie to this Iran shit.
There's always the talk about the nuclear weapons. The thing that always frightens me and that nobody ever talks about, maybe this doesn't involve Iran or not, but it's biological and chemical weapons.
Wait. Just how she phrased that question. The part that always concerns me, first of all, Newsmax is an Israeli-owned outfit. It's owned by Zionists. The way she asked that question, what always concerns me, and I don't know if Iran's part of this, well, then why fucking ask?
Right? Should you maybe not do some research before you go to that? I mean, do you really trust the guy who tells you Iran's been building a nuclear weapon for the last 3 decades, always saying they're going to have it tomorrow, to really be like, oh, no, I'm going to give you the straight dirt on whether or not of course they have biological weapons. Well, of course they have weapons of mass destruction. That's why we have to stop them.
And that's the problem with this, is this was not Greta Van Susteren asking an honest question. This is a Zionist news outfit this was a setup so that Benjamin Netanyahu could go, great question, Greta. That is a great point. And yes, I believe Iran is getting biological and chemical weapons because the American people have already not bought his bullshit on nukes. So now he's trying to scare us even further. This is the way these people work. If they don't, and I'll say Jews, if they don't get their way at first, it doesn't matter if it's a lie, just pile on the fear. Make people scared. It goes back to that Rabbi Mizrahi. Don't be part of everything. Don't work with people. Just try to cajole and manipulate them into you getting your way. It's a fucking shitty, evil, bad way to live. It's just so not being part of a civilization and just setting out to hurt people and just getting your way and convincing other people it's their idea. In essence, their whole life is based around gaslighting others to do their dirty work.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Iran or not, but it's biological and chemical weapons. Does Iran have biological and chemical weapons in their supply?
They definitely have chemical weapons. That I can tell you. And that is another danger that they pose.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. You know, I've never heard Benjamin Netanyahu ever say, well, no, that's not one of the threats they pose.
I'd actually have some respect for like, no, they don't have biological and chemical weapons. They're too retarded to make those.
Right.
Like that's something. And what they have all these weapons. Why aren't they using any of them? Because whatever they've been using so far has not deterred us. You think they would escalate their arsenal to be like, look, if this isn't going to work, we'll bring out the big guns.
Right. Roots Calhoun says, my dad loves this broad. I'll say, I didn't even know Greta Van Susteren was even on the air.
I am just happy she's still alive. I was going to send her flowers for her passing. I might still do that.
Bapashav says, native to Poland, they go and harass the Slavs and take their gold and pilfer their goods and retreat to their little goblin fort. Root says, my dad's a typical boomer. Every time I go to his house, he's sitting on the couch watching either Fox or Newsmax. I didn't even know Newsmax was on like cable. I thought they were an internet thing.
Well, now with smart TVs, you can get all sorts of shit.
Rebel scum, my dad is also a Fox News boomer. I will say, while my dad is a boomer, nothing made me happier than when we were talking about news and we were talking about politics over the 4th. And he looked at me, he goes, you know who we need more people, you know who America needs more of? And I really like this guy, and I wonder why there aren't more people like him. Because sometimes my dad laughs at my Jew shit. But like, he always walks into these little things where he goes, you know who I wish we had more of? Why don't we have more Henry Fords? And I went, ready, Dad?
Let's play thought experiment.
Are you ready, kids? And he goes, yeah, I love Henry Ford. I love that he was for the workers. I love that he tried to make all his vehicles affordable and everything else. And I'm like, you know who sued him because he tried to keep giving his employees raises and he tried to make his vehicles more affordable? You know who sued him? And he said, who? I go, couple of Jews. Couple of Jews on his board. And I go, hey, you know Henry Ford wrote a volume of books called The International Jew? He's like, really? I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, no, he goes, oh, I didn't know that. I go, no, Dad, I'm not shitting on you. I agree. Henry Ford fucking rules.
He was a great guy. Just, you might not like all the reasons why.
Dad, your instincts are correct. Henry Ford is a good guy. Sidney Falco says, my boomer dad told me about the Jews and their red heifer, Waco, and Ruby Ridge. He was a good one. Damn right. Sir Furberger says, damn Dodge brothers. I mean, you really can trace the decision in that case to where we are now.
Right. It fucked up so much shit because it set a precedent that investors are more important than, again, making your employees happy or getting your bottom line to cut prices on your costs to make it easier on the consumer. Just a lot of stuff.
Not only made it harder, said that as CEO, your defined job is to work for the shareholders. So
that's still also fucked up.
Who's looking out for your employees then? I don't understand.
I don't give a shit about those plebs. I want more money. Ma ha ha ha.
Speaking of Minnesota, we got a little more Minnesota news today.
Oh, what else did Minnesota do? Good or bad?
I don't know. I guess it depends on your point of view.
Okay.
The numbers came out for the first 6 months of the paid family leave program.
Fucking used to the hilt.
Really popular program. People really seem to be enjoying that paid family leave. Yeah, they really seem to be. And you know what's nice? I bet you all of those claims, totally legit. Totally from people who needed them, for certain. Mm-hmm. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Guys, please help us knock out the goal today for the first time this week. We got supercharged at about 7:15 by a 20 membership drop. We have not seen a $10 drop in the goal since then. So please just rally up another time. Let's keep it going. Stop making us beg for money because the show is so much better when we don't. So just throw in a $5, throw in a gifted membership. What are we? We're 49 gifted memberships away from 800. We've never been at 800 before. Let's see if we can do that. All right, let's go. Let's check in on the paid family leave program. 6 months in. Let's see how it's doing.
All right, welcome back to All Day Live. This morning we got an update from the Department of Employment and Economic Development on the first 6 months of paid family leave in Minnesota. Joining us now to talk more about what this data tells them about how it's working and who it's working for is Evan Rowe, the Deputy Director.
Shut up. Shut.
I swear I
saw
Shut up.
Hat. It's fine.
It's like literally cut over, and my brain put
fine. He's just like everyone else.
A Jew?
Well, here's what we learned about paid family leave. It's all jokes and jokes and jokes until you get cancer.
You die of cancer.
Indeed, who runs the program for the state. Thanks for being with us, Evan.
Thanks for having us on.
Yeah, let's talk about some of these numbers here. So 6 months in, 75,000 Minnesotans have been approved. And your data says while some paid leave programs have struggled to reach all populations, the data here is suggesting it is doing what it's intended to do, to kind of have a broad demographic reach to those who may not have been getting this benefit through their employer.
Well, thank God.
He said 75,000 a day?
No, oh God, no. He just said 75,000 people over 6 months.
Oh, for the love of that's way better. I was like, holy, that's fraud.
That's about 12,000 people a month going for paid family leave and getting money from the taxpayers through the state of Minnesota. I pay into the paid family leave thing every quarter when I report for the business.
Your earnings and your taxes.
Yeah, I pay into paid family leave. So I'm glad I could do that for people. Now, I don't get paid family leave. Why? Because I'm the employer and the employee. So fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's absolutely right, Rob. Certainly, the national data from the Federal Bureau of Labor Statistics shows that nationwide, about 25% of folks have access to paid family leave programs. Slightly different numbers for medical leave programs. But now in Minnesota, that number is not 27% anymore. It's much closer to 100% of Minnesota workers. And so what we're seeing in the data is that Minnesotans of all economic backgrounds across all sectors now have access to this program when they need it.
Great. So what we're learning about paid family leave is if you give people free time off that they're going to get compensated for weeks or months at a time, they will absolutely take advantage of it.
Weird.
Good.
Or caring for themselves, caring for a loved one, welcoming a new child into their home. And we've certainly seen.
If you're a dad and you have a baby, go to fucking work.
Yeah, no offense. You really aren't needed most of the time. Like you can say hello to the kid. You can cook dinner for the lady because, she just popped out a kid or whatever. But yeah, you can go to work every day. Fuck this. Like,
exactly.
I give you a week. It's brand new baby, week after birth. You get a week, little vacation. Like, you can have a week to yourself, but fuck off after
If
that.
she has the kid on a Wednesday, get your fucking ass back to work on Monday.
Yeah.
If she has the kid on a Saturday, all right, take the week. But horse shit on guys taking time off for having a kid. Knock it off. Go make money for the kid.
Strong interest and strong uptake in.
That was kind of Jewish of me, wasn't it?
A little, but I
get back to work, guys, so the child can have money.
Since the formal launch on January 1st.
Okay, so we'll get to some of the way the money's being paid out and replenished.
That would be
Let's
nice.
talk first, though, again, more about some of these demographics that you had talked about today. 54% of applicants of the 75,000 that have been approved. 54% of the applicants make less than $78,000 a year. 58% under the age of 40. 44% outside the Twin Cities metropolitan area. What does data like this tell you?
So it's younger rural people who are
taking advantage of the program.
I don't think that really says all that much.
Well, they can't do a whole lot for the inner cities because you have to also have a job.
That's a fair point.
I think what this data really
not a lot of daycare bosses taking a lot of time off. You don't need to. There's no kids actually there.
Look, I'm on the streets begging for money, and I gotta go to the grocery store and suffer having to drink Mountain Dew and eat M&Ms because I can't buy chicken.
Yeah.
Can I get paid family leave for what? You're not doing anything.
All right, fine. We'll pay you in rotisserie chicken.
How long until they approve that though? It's like now paid family leave for people who are unemployed.
Right.
That all Minnesotans are able to gain access to this program through this, right? The fact that low-income Minnesotans are able to take the time they need just the same way that higher-income Minnesotans have been makes a big difference, right? If you have a serious health condition, it doesn't care how much you make. It doesn't care about your age. It doesn't care whether you're man or woman, right? Like what this program really means is that all Minnesotans, the workforce, have access to be able to take care of themselves and take care of each other in a way that they didn't before.
Do you have any data though telling you? So you've got 75,000 approved. You talk about the percentage of applicants. We have the number of approved. What's the difference between how many have applied?
I don't care. This is really dry. The point is, Minnesota is offering another free welfare program to people, and surprise, surprise, people want to take advantage of it.
People are using it.
That's the breaking news out of Minnesota.
Great.
This
in no way will lead to the argument for basic universal income, by the way.
Tin the Toolman Taylor says, excuse the shit out of me if I'd like to spend a little time at home with my newborn and do the housework for my wife. Now I'm working 14 hours a day, staying out of town, and she's doing everything alone. Go to fucking work. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just going by my own experience. I was back in the radio station within a week.
Like I said, I can understand for like that first week especially, but once she's at home recovering and stuff, it's been like a week. Like, I mean, it's different if you're like gone and you don't see him, but if you're coming home every day, I mean, what were you really doing the whole time? Babies mostly sleep for like the first 3 months of their life. You're not missing anything.
Here's what I'll say. If I knew people were going to get sensitive about it, here's my position on having a kid. Do whatever the fuck you want. I really don't care.
It's not my problem.
I don't like that the government's paying for it, but whatever. Baba Shab says boomers were convinced that they were in control, that their worldview shaped the world around them, but in reality, they were hallucinating and acting while going through an American play. It's actually kind of poetic if it wasn't so horrifying. Roots Calhoun says, so bottom line is Israel is going hard at the paint right now because they know the boomers ain't long for this world, and they're the last ones that support them. But yeah, that's... Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yes, they know that once the boomers are gone, we're done with these fucking people. Yeah. Ep didn't. Says, working fingers to the bone at that radio station for 4.5 hours a day. Boo-hoo. Right. And I was back in that radio station sitting on that chair. Of course. Of course. Cocktiff says, use your fucking vacation days, daddy. Never mind, just take free shit. Yeah, like what's wrong with taking your vacation days for having a kid? You just had a newborn. You ain't going on a vacation for a while, Jack. I got news for you.
You're going to be a little busy.
Yeah.
I hate parents that are like, oh, we just had a newborn baby, but we still want to go on the cruise. Fuck you and pick a lane.
Yeah, no, sorry. You ain't going on the cruise. You ain't going on the cruise, my man. All right, guys, looking for some gifted memberships, looking for some generous donations from this audience. Dude, I'm going to lose my mind. 27 minutes away from falling behind again. It's just this week is just fucking cocksucking snake bit. I would just appreciate the support, guys. Throw it in. Kicking ass for you. Over 600 of you watching. Numbers have been solid this week. Everybody chip in a little bit. Let's get this thing done. Couple of rallies and we're home for the first time. Not for the first time. I mean, the evening shows, as usual. Fucking thank you. But I've already, we're 320 behind from this week. I've written that off. It's okay. It's not a big deal. We're going to be fine. It's just really getting frustrating taking L's all the time when you got, people laughing at you for it. So support the show, gift a few memberships. I wouldn't feel confident asking you if I didn't think we weren't giving you the best that there is out there. So let's get after it. All right. As punishment for letting Don't Use My Real Name be the only person, and a couple of other people who dropped in 20, being the only person dropping the big bombs on the toe today, I've got a view clip for everybody.
Oh God, no!
Yay! Well, next time we'll fucking hit the goal a little earlier. I think, I believe is what we'll do, because now we're gonna go to the view, and if I'm gonna burn this fucking thing down and we're gonna miss, then I'll run everybody off. I'll walk the room. No, Marjorie Taylor Greene was on the View. And she was talking about I don't think this is the clip I wanted. This is the Graham Plattner one. View to defend AIPAC. Oh no, this is good. This is the clip I wanted. Good. We're set. So okay. Marjorie Taylor Greene, they wanted to bring her on to talk about this Graham Plattner. You know about Graham Plattner?
Yeah, he's been I believe it's a Maine Senate candidate or something like that, and he's been embroiled in a lot of controversy lately. He already admitted to like doing shit online and like sexting and thirst trapping online, and then apparently now he's been also accused of several bouts of sexual assault.
He's probably a rapist.
Sounds like that might be the case.
Yeah.
Also, he has a Nazi tattoo. Not that I hold that against
All right,
him.
let's not name shit that's good about him. Again, he's probably a rapist. All right, so in that part, he's a little Soviet and a little Nazi. So, anyway, Graham Plattner is a Democrat who's running for Senate in Maine, as Johnny said. He's been accused of raping broads. And Marjorie Taylor Greene, they're trying to like pigeonhole her as like a Graham Plattner supporter, when what she said is, let's wait till all the facts come out. Let's see what happens. It's up to the Democrats ultimately to decide if he's going to stay or he's going to go, which is not a crazy position to take. I mean, personally, I think Graham Plattner probably did something fucked up. But again, whatever the Democrats want to do, that's up to them. Whatever he wants to do, that's up to them.
Right.
If he committed a crime, I think he should go to prison. But Marjorie Taylor Greene wanted to come on to The View to talk about AIPAC. ABC did not want to talk.
Can't imagine why.
No, they didn't want to talk about AIPAC. Let's see if they're going to give old Marjorie a fair shake to talk about Israel on this show.
That you tweeted yesterday that you kept up. You seem to imply that AIPAC might be involved with the latest allegations of sexual assault by Graham Plattner. Well, criticism of
I just want to say this before they try to railroad her. I wouldn't doubt that.
Right? If he's not playing ball for the secret club, I wouldn't be surprised for a second if they suddenly want, let's get this out there and show this stuff and get it all out there so we can get rid of him.
And by the way, that him being guilty of that and this being pushed by AIPAC is not mutually exclusive. He can be guilty of everything he's accused of, but AIPAC's pushing it not because they want justice for the woman, but because they want this guy gone.
AIPAC is the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Okay. Well, criticism of AIPAC is perfectly legitimate political discourse. Do you not understand that this plays into anti-Semitic tropes?
There we go. We can't criticize people lobbying on behalf of a genocide because it looks anti-Semitic. That's crazy, because I just kind of thought genocide was bad, and if speaking out against a genocide makes me anti-Semitic, I think I'm okay with that because I feel good speaking out about the death of hundreds of thousands of women and children.
I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. Did that bimbo just say that criticism of AIPAC is perfectly legitimate political discourse, and then immediately went into, but don't you worry that criticizing AIPAC this way will lead to anti-Semitism? Which is it? Is it okay or is it isn't?
Right.
It's like we can criticize them, but the minute we do, we're anti-Semitic.
AIPAC is perfectly legitimate political discourse committee. Okay. Well, criticism of AIPAC is perfectly legitimate political discourse. Do you not understand that this plays into anti-Semitic tropes about?
Yeah, no, you're right. I missed that the first time.
Yeah, she says criticizing him. By the way, if you didn't read the tweet they put on the screen, she literally told a truth where they went up and they hated Thomas Massie and rolled out fake AI ads about him.
Yep.
So she's criticizing stuff that they've done. Aren't you worried this plays into anti-Semitic tropes? It does, in the fact that you're not allowed to criticize the Jews.
And also with the Massie thing, I never thought of that because we saw the fake AI ads and we were like, that's retarded. But you know who bought it?
Boomers.
Boomers bought it, and they were the only age group that voted against Thomas Massie in that primary.
So they worked.
Yeah, those ads worked. They thought that he had a three-way with AOC and Ilhan Omar, which I have to ask, if you were single, would you?
Which one? Or the three-way in general?
Yeah, with AOC and
Ilhan Omar kind of puts me off. I'm not really much into that, but all right, the AOC's hot.
She's kind of cute, actually, Ilhan Omar. She's got a cute face.
I mean, I'm not saying she's an ugly woman. I'm just saying I'm not really into it.
So how about if it's just you and AOC?
Yeah, just me and AOC.
I would have owned that one if I were Massie. I'd be like, yeah, fuck the shit out of her. She's great. She's crazy. She stabbed me.
Plowed her like a snowy road.
She fucking stabbed me. You guys wouldn't believe it. She's a fucking firecracker, that AOC.
Semitic tropes about Jews controlling things, about Jews and money and power and politics.
I mean, thank God that's all just anti-Semitic tropes and has nothing to... Hey, aren't you worried that if you criticize this Jewish group that tries to influence power and politics with its money, aren't you worried that that plays into anti-Semitic tropes of Jews controlling things with their influence, power, and money?
Again, like I would have loved to, but I just thought, like, wait a minute. So Jews controlling things with power, that's anti-Semitic tropes. You also described AIPAC.
Right. And AIPAC is so shifty and awful that like they'll do this trick where they'll give money to other PACs to donate to these politicians so they can go, actually, we here at AIPAC only gave this much money.
These people gave even more of our money.
That's why that's why like Massey and Marjorie Taylor Greene always go AIPAC and their related PACs. They call it the Israel lobby. So it's just such a wild question, and the women of The View are so stupid because they're like, it's perfectly fine to criticize AIPAC, but aren't you worried, or don't you know that it plays into anti-Semitic tropes? So as they're trying to give money, for example, to influence politics and power, you're playing on stereotypes that Jews influence politics with their money and power. And it's like, you want to look at them and go, are you trying to mind fuck me? Because like, did you hear yourself?
Did you hear yourself?
It's like you're telling me that I'm being racist because I'm describing the thing they're doing, which is a stereotype of a thing they do.
And you're telling me I'm allowed to do the thing I'm doing, but by doing it, I'm also being racist.
What do you even mean?
It's almost like this game is set up for you not to be able to criticize them, or they'll use their money and power to kick you out of politics. Oh, wait, that's exactly what happened to her.
By that. Well, what I mean by that is it's unfortunate that rich donors that put Israel first are playing in American politics.
Well, I don't understand why like people like this, like I've been kind of bullied into this too. You just, at this point, you just have to say Jews because they're going to say you're saying Jews anyway.
Right.
So just go, take the power away from them. Go, rich Jews keep donating to kick these anti-Israel politicians out of office.
Well, like you said, she has to own it. Just own it real simple. Look at the lady go, you're right. It does play into those anti-Semitic tropes because they're true.
I brought with me Rabbi Mizrahi, and they're like, oh, no, not him. He's going to prove.
Politics.
Well,
just like my
AIPAC
friend
is American
Thomas Massey.
donors, to be clear. It's Americans who care about the U.S.
No. They care about Israel first. Israel's committing genocide.
You do know that under federal law, only American citizens can contribute to AIPAC.
Let me tell you, the future of this country is Americans are sick and tired of funding Israel's genocidal wars that are killing children.
Millions of Americans,
in Gaza,
including me, support
and
Israel.
Lebanon.
For the record, that may be your
I don't
position.
support the
because you're dumb.
Yeah, right. And you work
and they're paying you.
Yeah, right. I was just going to say, I mean, I know why you support Israel.
You're an ABC employee. Quick, pull up your phone. Do a Google search on who owns the news.
Israel.
Oh, wait.
I support people. And I support Americans, and I support our tax dollars being used for our purposes.
Do you see how this
However, AIPAC took out one of my good friends, Thomas Massey. Okay, and Thomas Massey worked for his district.
Thomas
AIPAC
Massey
also
lost
worked
because
against
Donald
me.
Trump endorsed against Thomas Massey.
Thomas
to be clear,
Massey
you're going to
lost
blame
because
AIPAC
Miriam
now?
Adelson.
Because it feels like blaming
Miriam
the Jews.
Adelson put in.
It feels like you're blaming the Jews.
No, I'm blaming donors that put Israel first over America. And this is
American donors who support Israel.
We're out of time.
You're making too many good points, and you're not letting us browbeat you enough. And we pulled the whole anti-Semitic thing, and it didn't even slow your stride. We're out of time.
You're kicking the shit out of this woman. I can't remember her name. Is that Alyssa Farah or whatever? You're kicking the shit out of Alyssa Farah. Listen, you can hear, if you listen back in this clip, Whoopi and Joy are discussing something. I think they're both getting the producer in their ear going, hey, you two, you're the veterans on this panel. Shut this shit down. Go to commercial. We're fucking done here. So listen again.
Adelson.
You'll hear both Whoopi and Joy
and Behar talking.
Yeah, murmuring. And it's because the producer is probably yelling at them, go to fucking commercial. And they're like, yep, okay, yep, I got it.
It feels like blaming
Miriam
the Jews.
Adelson put in.
It feels like you're blaming the Jews.
No, I'm blaming.
Whoopi just said, I'm going to put in a break.
It feels like blaming
Miriam
the Jews.
Adelson put in.
It feels like you're blaming the Jews.
No, I'm blaming donors that put Israel first over America. And this is
American donors who support Israel.
We're out of time.
I can't even get a word in here. All right, we're out of time.
Wouldn't you know? It's just we just ran out of time right now. Really? Because I would be, if I were Marjorie Taylor Greene, I'd be like, that segment clock says 6 minutes. We're out of fucking time. Okay.
A lot of people don't understand this is a live show. So live shows, they have those signs above the seats that flash to say applause so people know when to applause. They have one facing the performers that say, don't criticize the paymasters.
Well, Johnny, it's not their fault. They just ran out of time.
They ran out of time.
Yeah. What are they supposed to do? They don't have infinite time to just sit there and babble and give their opinions on a show called The View.
They're just 5 ladies sitting around a table trying to solve the world's problems. We got to be quick here.
They were just talking about issues. It's not like the company that they were broadcasting on has any affinity or position on the Jewish thing. It's not like, I mean, ABC is owned by, oh shit, Disney. Look, it doesn't matter what, like, it's not a thing. You guys are just silly. Guys are all
stop noticing stuff.
Just being ridiculous. All right. Hate to do it, guys. 135 away from a win today. It has not moved since that big $20 drop. This show is fucking cursed. Please reach in and be generous. Donate to the show. I don't like interrupting the show to do this. I appreciate everybody who contributes. It's so generous of you. It's so nice of you. But this show runs on your donations. Those goals are important. We've been very cool. We haven't fucking hit 1 in the morning. We've missed by huge numbers every day. A total of $320. I would really like to knock one out. So gift the membership, throw in $5-10, whatever it is. Please help the show out a little bit. We've been working really hard, kicking ass for you today, doing a great show, funny shit. Shit, man. We're 13 minutes away from falling behind after, getting a 20 membership drop. Do what you can. I mean you. I don't mean the person next to you. I don't mean waiting for someone else. Contribute to the show. At the very least, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We would appreciate it. All right, let's go to the next thing. I'll come back to the chat later, I suppose. The Trump administration is dropping their plan to put Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill. Yeah, good. This is okay. One thing that the Trump administration has done lately, I mean, it doesn't affect my life at all, but like Harriet Tubman on the 20, why?
Was there a big push to make this happen? I feel like they're dropping something that wasn't going to go anywhere in the first place.
Right. And besides, like, how are we supposed to get George Soros on the 20?
If we have Tubman.
If we have Harriet Tubman on there. It doesn't make any sense. Harvey Weinstein is going to lose his place in line if we don't put
Mary
Harriet
Adelson
Tubman.
wants to be on the 100.
Plus, like, take Hamilton off. Hamilton's a cunt. Hamilton's the dickhead that you want to take off the money. First of all, he wasn't even a president. The fuck?
Yeah, was he on the 5?
10.
Oh.
Lincoln's on the 5, homeboy. What are you doing?
Fuck.
We got to send you back to school, dude.
I haven't dealt with real cash in so long.
Oh, my God. All right, let's see what you got. Who's on the 1?
Well, that's Washington.
Who's on the 5?
That's Lincoln. We discovered that.
Who's on the... We didn't discover that. That's been known, Khaleesi.
I meant I discovered that moments ago.
Who's on the 10?
Well, now we know it's Jackson or Hamilton. I got the name mixed up because it's busy to say that Jackson's on the 20.
Who's on the
right?
20? Who's on,
I was getting ahead of myself.
Who's on the 20?
Jackson.
Who's on the 50?
I'm not sure I know. 100 is Franklin, so I don't know who's on the 50.
Civil War.
Fuck. God damn it! I know.
Unconditional,
Roosevelt?
No, unconditional surrender. What is the? What are the?
So it's not Roosevelt.
Okay, unconditional surrender. What would the acronym be for that? What is that? What letters do those two words start with?
UC. Unconditional surrender. What?
You got this. I'm enjoying this, so you keep going.
Yeah, I know you are.
Unconditional surrender.
Oh, SU.
There you go. U.S. All right. Whose initials? What U.S. president's initials are U.S.?
Ulysses S. Grant.
There we go. I knew you had it. I knew you were going to get it. We were going to get you there. I knew it. I had nothing but faith in you. That's why I pushed you so hard.
Nobody has cash anymore.
That's ultimately what this is. It is not your fault.
I deal with this shit regularly. I use a card and I order everything online.
It is the lack of cash that is the true problem here. It is the culture that we are in. Johnny is simply a victim of.
Well, I'm also retarded.
And there's the mental retardation, but I wasn't going to really, I didn't want to.
You didn't want to rub it in.
I didn't want to make that the through line.
It's not like it's going anywhere. It doesn't matter.
I didn't want to make the topic of conversation today. Johnny's
in fact,
a
off
retard.
That last conversation. It might be getting worse.
I just thought I didn't want to expose the retardation. I just thought I'd picked a topic that was so retard proof.
But once again, my ability to prove to you that no, there's deeper depths to this stupidity, and it's just
hey, it's on me. It's on
your
me.
fault.
That was
your
my fault.
Should have known better.
As a host, I should have known better.
Fucking dick.
Easy Money's wife gifting a membership. There we go. What
Thank
the
you.
fuck? I hate that I have to be so pathetic before it comes in. Thank you for the gifted membership. You know what that means?
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
By the way, Victor did send me a video version of it. Should we get that all put up for the gifted memberships?
Yes, let's. Thank you, Victor.
If for every one gifted membership, you get the Pastor Manning drop. Give me 1 second here. I will have this downloaded.
All queued up. So, yes, the gifted membership is the Pastor Manning drop. We're close to 800, and if we get within 15, he said he'll throw in the last bit there.
Get your ass a job.
We've never
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
800 memberships. All right, let me.
Audio didn't quite come through that time.
No,
I think
it
we
will
can
now.
reset.
I have it set up right. Ready? Here we go. Let's see. Thank you, Easy Money's wife, for the gifted membership.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
Oh, we'll get this.
Hold on.
There you are.
Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There you go. Thank you, Victor, for the gifted membership drop that we have now. All right, we got more coming in. Thank you guys so much. Boy, they respond after they kind of have me rage baited.
A little bit, yeah.
Then they
won.
throw it.
They got
That's
the
what they're
award.
looking for. That's what this audience does to me. They're like, guys, everybody hold. He got that 100, so it's going to be easy today if we all drop in when we want to. We'll have the goal knocked out in no time. We got to fuck with them a little bit. We got to make them sweat. That's a fun part of the show. And then you get like the anti-steel toe people like, your life is pathetic. It sucks having to do this every day. I'm like, are you kidding? This is fucking fun. And a sick part of the fun is this push and pull with the goal. I hate doing it, but I know the audience is having a good time. And ultimately,
and everything else about this show is awesome. So fuck it. It's all right.
That's what I'm here for, baby.
Whose job is fucking perfect?
Veldrain with $2 says, what is wrong with supporting Israel? The people they are killing don't count as people, and you and I don't either. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly right.
Oops.
$5 from Waylon says $5 for the toe. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
5 gifted memberships from Chips and Diff. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
All right. And then we've got a gifted membership from Tim Finman. Thank you, Tim.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There we go. Our gifted membership drop. I got to put this down there a little bit further. There we go.
Okay.
Then we've got $10 from Thermodyne Diesel. And this is our new $10 drop, by the way.
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
There we go. Thank you, Tim Finman. Guess what, Johnny? All of those contributions just put us back on track. 95 away from a win. You know how I said a couple of those rallies and we got this? It's absolutely true. Absolutely true. 43 memberships away from 800.
Let's go.
If we get another 28 memberships, I'm gifting the last 15, boys and girls. Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for the $10.
Thank you.
Chips and Diff says, wait, I get 5 Pastor Mannings. Well, I mean, technically 5 is 25.
We can't play it for each one.
That the 5 gifted memberships has always been the karmic drop. All right, fine. Here you go, Chips and Dip. Because we need our listeners' money, because we need their generosity, and that's what fuels this show.
Thank you.
One at a time. You ready to do 5 of these?
Okay.
Number 1.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
Number 2.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
All right, number 3.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
Number 4.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
And Chips and Diff, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Number 5 for you.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There you go. I love that there's an advertisement in the corner of that for his K through 12 school. What the fuck is that all about? Thank you very much to Jacob with $15 on Venmo. He says, yell the N-word. I mean, I won't yell the
N-word? Or-
Okay, fine.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There, technically, I'm the one who pushed the button on that, so.
In a way, it's like you yelled it.
In a way, it's just like I yelled it. 150 maybe, but 15, I mean, Jesus. All right, thank you very much. $80 away from a win for the toe. There we go, guys.
Let's go.
Let's push a little further and call this a win today. Thank you so much. Yeah, taking Harriet Tubman off the, or not taking her off the $20 bill, ending the plan. That's how shitty our government is at getting shit done. Is
Ending
like
the plan's a big announcement.
Right. We didn't even do the thing we said we were going to do yet. And we're canceling the plan to do the thing that we said we were going to do.
Guys, they canceled the plan. It's big news. Breaking news. They canceled. What?
Also, 3 more $10 drops or 3 more 5 gifted membership drops, and we have hepatitis on this program. Red Fox Mad with $5 says, cheers to the woman rocking the full natural bush of pubic hair. Okay. Hairy legs and armpits. I love making love to them. So beautiful. Good to see you again, Red Fox Mad. Welcome back from vacation. And
Everyone has a type.
Father Justin Queso with a gifted membership.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There we go. All right. So now we're 75 away from a win for the toe and 42 memberships
from 5
away from 800. Somebody did say 50 memberships gets you a lifetime membership to Aaron's glory hole. Chips and Diff says throw in 50 memberships and Aaron will call you daddy. Oh, I'll shout the N-word for that one. Are you kidding? Oh, my God. I got to make sure I'm not saying real names on this one. I haven't seen the message yet. All right, I'll just have to say it. Frederick with $20. Thank you very much. 20 from Frederick.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much, buddy. 55 away from a win for the toe. Now all of a sudden we're getting there.
Yeah.
Sam Show says that drop is getting old fast. Fucking you did it, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. There's a listener named Ryan who keeps requesting $10 from me on PayPal. I think it's cute.
He's hoping one of these days it's just going to go through, like you're going to approve it.
Yeah.
Well, good on you, buddy.
If we go over today, I will grant Ryan one of his $10 wishes.
Okay.
I'll give it to him. 55 away from a win, 42 memberships away from 800. Thank you very much. For the people saying the drop is getting old, you just have to blame the audience. They want it. They're the ones who want to hear it.
They keep gifting the memberships.
Yeah.
They know what'll happen when they do.
I am a man of the people. I have to support those who support me. That's just the rules. Picnic Table Boat Captain says, to be fair, we all deserve $10. That's an argument that can be made.
It is.
It's an argument that can be made. All right, let me open up these 8 o'clock hours. We are about $50 away from a dub or 10 memberships away from a dub. Thank you guys very, very much. And again, if we get to 800, not only will we do an extra half hour, but I will gift the last 15. So,
Sir, during a traffic
stop
in Falcon Heights.
Your cunty mouth. I'm sorry, that was not nice. Oh, we got a guy with a firework explode in his hand in Shoreview.
Oh boy. Was it a completely harmless accident? Somebody lit it and it landed in his hand, or did he hold on to a firework when he shouldn't have?
Honestly, the next 2 stories I have are the 10th anniversary of Philando Castile's death or a guy blowing himself up with a firework. I mean, we can say this real quick and then we'll move on. The Philando Castile thing, I think, was bullshit. I think that cop should have went to jail. He lodged a bullet 3 inches away from a little girl in a car seat. Philando Castile did not have his gun unholstered. He was a legal carry. He was trying to tell the cop, I'm a legal carry. I have my pistol down here. And the cop just started firing into the car, killing Philando Castile.
There's no need to do it.
Yeah, I've talked about this on the show before. The Philando Castile thing was the reason I canceled my NRA membership.
Right, and that's one where, like, a lot of people could understand if there were riots and burning down cities, like, like, where's the justice sort of deal. But no, they decided to hold that one in reserve for...
Right, and the reason was all of those George Floyd protests and shit, and all of the protests over guys who did do something wrong, those were funded by outside groups because they wanted us to be fighting each other. They knew that George Floyd was a piece of shit, and they knew that if people rioted and protested over it, it would create another debate on the other side, and people would be at each other's throats. With the Philando Castile thing, nobody funded any protests or anything like that because they're like, oh shit, even white people think this one is fucked up.
Right. So nobody was jumping up to defend the cops.
No, that Officer Yanez was a piece of shit. He sucked. But he didn't go to jail. I don't even think he got found guilty of anything.
Which is weird because he literally killed somebody, and then we put another cop in jail because we believe his actions led to that person's death.
So yeah, the Philando Castile thing, I guess we don't need to play that story. We can go right to the fireworks guy.
Yeah, let's watch it. Watch.
The fact that the NRA didn't stand up for Philando Castile when he was a legit legal carry permit holder.
Isn't that what they're for?
Yeah, that pissed me off. The fact that the NRA bootlicked the police instead of standing up for a legal carry owner, that really pissed me off, and I canceled my NRA. I still get emails and phone calls from the NRA to rejoin, and I'm like, no, it's... One time when I talked to him on the phone, they did say it's been almost a decade since Philando Castile. And I said, hey, the day you guys come out in public and say you support him and you thought the police officer was out of line and should have went to jail, I'll consider rejoining. Until then, I don't care.
Until you air a retraction, I sure as shit ain't.
Right. Like like Sal from the Howard Stern Show, I'd like traction.
I'd like traction.
Let's go ahead and learn about this retard from the city I'm from blowing himself up with fireworks. I mean, I can't believe people still do this. I mean, after all the warning signs you get, you truly have to be a dipshit.
Right.
To pull this off.
We've seen it go bad before. Even if you can't read, you know what'll happen if you do this wrong.
Guys, there's nothing wrong. Everyone wants to be like the casual, cool guy with the firework and hold it as long as possible. Here's the thing, guys. There's nothing wrong with looking like the faggot who goes, ha, and just chucks it. Because you know what? That little faggot got an earring and a mink coat. That little faggot, he's a millionaire. That faggot has his hand still. All right? The guy who's, 19 natty lights deep and can't feel his own face, you might not be the best gauge of when that fuse is about to run out. So light it, throw it like a bitch, enjoy your fireworks.
And run.
Yeah. And run like a fag, too. What are those, those lizards that they show that run in slow motion and they're like, they got their neck out and they're running like that? You should run like that and throw it like a bitch. And you should even scream a little.
Okay.
Like you should go, psst, and as soon as it goes, psst, you should go, ah, and then run like a bitch. Because you know what? 100% of the people who do that have both of their hands. Or
those sound like some pretty great statistics.
Right. Or be like this stupid retard.
Well, tonight a man
No, not the black guy. The black guy's fine. He's a beacon of the community. I think he should open his own
You don't
church.
even know him.
Yeah, no, he's
it's
good.
A bit early to judge.
No, he's Danny Glover's kid is totally cool.
And after officials say a firework exploded in his hand during this weekend's 4th of July celebration.
See, even the way that guy said the story, he's calling the guy a retard with his eyes and tone.
Yep.
Did you hear that?
We better play it back in case anyone missed it.
He even called him a dipshit with the way he said it.
Exploded in his hand during this weekend's 4th of July.
In his hand, meaning like...
In his hand.
Stupid ass cracker. We niggas ain't gonna do that shit in the hood. For that guy who gave me the $15.
Celebration. It happened at an abandoned building on the former Twin Cities Army ammunition plant site in Shoreview. Gordon Severson is
Yay, I grew up like literally 3 or 4 blocks from there. If we zoom in on that enough, 35W, if you can show me where County Road I is, I can get you to my house, my parents' house from there, the house I grew up in. If you can show me the County Road I exit, so it's, okay, down. I'm going to say this is County Road I.
Makes the most sense if you need an exit.
I'm going to say you got to go to Fairview, down this way. That's Shamrock Park right there. I could get you home.
Here with all the details. Gordon.
Yeah, family members confirmed the victim as 23-year-old Yassine Abu Mayale.
Okay.
Never mind. It's fine. We're good.
Was it a firework or a suicide bomb? Hey-oh!
They weren't used to them being in their hand and not on a vest. It was really...
Racism. I love to racism, bro. Oh, shoot. I did not see that coming. We don't usually allow them. That's a nice suburb. But, well, you know, every once in a while.
Maybe he's not from there. He just went there to blow shit up, and it ended up being his hand.
Actually, it was on the Army base, so he was probably just scouting the joint.
Of Roseville. Fire officials say that he was holding a mortar tube with a 2-inch firework when it exploded in his hand.
You know the mortar tubes that you set on the ground, you light, and you let them shoot up in the air?
Yeah.
He decided he should hold on to that.
What could possibly go wrong?
You could blow your black hand off.
Sounds like he did.
He did blow a black hand off.
And he was rushed to the Hennepin County Medical Center and was immediately sent in for surgery, but doctors say the injuries were too severe and he died.
Bro, you know how ready he is to be a Somali pirate now? He can put the hook hand on and the whole deal. His first words out of surgery were, "Arr." Bro.
I don't think he made it out of surgery.
Dude, I see this as an absolute win for him.
I do too, but I'm just saying. We should stop telling people that you shouldn't play with fireworks, because if this group was continuing to do that, this is a self-cleaning oven.
Do you have any idea how much fraud he could do on the Medicaid front with this injury? Oh my God, he's a license to print money for the community. And unlike most of their people, he exists. So,
and he has actual injuries. But will he get pissed off when he starts billing himself for services that he never gives himself?
Oh no, the great duality of man.
Moments later.
Here we got a full-size adult male, chest wound.
Around 1:30 in the morning, the 911 call went out that a man in his 20s was holding a large mortar-type firework when it exploded right in front of him.
This was a pretty devastating case.
Dr. Ryan Fay was working in the burn unit at the Hennepin County Medical Center when the patient came in. He says the patient experienced a serious blast injury to their body.
It's unfortunately hit right.
Which is the whole reason they left Somalia in the first place, was to avoid shit like this. Fucking Somali had to come to the United States to blow himself up. Who would have thought?
In Somalia, explosions is negotiation.
Yeah. So you have the power to light off firework, but not to negotiate. In Somalia, firework is negotiation. I thought you and I could negotiate. Soldier to soldier. We're just here to light off fireworks. In Somalia, soldier shoot fireworks.
Center mass.
And despite their best efforts, the trauma team couldn't save him.
So the fireworks is basically black powder. It creates a concussive shock wave that fractures ribs, can injure the heart, lungs, liver, the internal organs.
Fay says it was a busy 4th of July weekend at the burn unit with about 15 to 20 cases. Many of them involved serious injuries, though none of them as serious as this.
What benefit? How is your firework experience better by holding the mortar tube?
There's more thrill because you feel it go out. I don't.
Okay, yeah, not worth it. You set it down on the ground, you back up, you look at the sky. I mean, even when you set those mortar tubes down in the grass, they can tip and they can start shooting fireworks all over the yard. There's millions of videos of that shit going on. I mean, you've got to have the IQ of a fucking orangutan to pull this up.
Well,
I don't. Let's just continue with the story. I'm uncomfortable now.
Ironic you bring that point up, sir.
It's fine. I'm just a little...
It is uncommon to have a fatality.
State Fire Marshal Dan Cryer says Minnesota hasn't seen a fatal fireworks accident since the 4th of July in 2022.
It actually happened in Brooklyn Park.
Holy shit, he's dead?
Yeah, What part of man dies after fatal firework injury? That's why you kept saying he gets out of the hospital with the hook on his hand. And I'm like, well, yeah, but he didn't make it out of the hospital.
I thought it blew up in his hand. It blew his hand off. He's dead?
He died from his injuries between the concussive blast, severe burns, and I'm guessing a whole lot of exsanguination. He's fucking dead.
Now, this was not in the prep sheets. I have to let you guys know. I saw this in the recommended videos from a story that was in our prep sheets. So I just read this real quick. I saw a firework exploded in hand. I thought he blew a hand off. Holy shit, this skinny killed himself with a firework.
He just also didn't survive it.
Oh my God.
Might have even blown his balls off. We don't know.
No balls for him. If he would have been a Somali woman, he wouldn't have to worry about blowing their clit off.
Yeah, he'd be already in the clear.
Statistically speaking.
And
you've got that flame retardant hijab.
That's true. Oh, man. That'll protect you.
Where a young man was using a mortar type firework and it also exploded in front of them.
Cryer says.
So this guy's saying like it's extremely rare for anyone to die from a firework. So this guy really had to be the height of mental retardation to pull this off.
We haven't pulled this off in 4 years. That's how big a deal it was.
Mortar-type fireworks are possibly the most dangerous type of firework and are not legal in Minnesota. And this incident is a painful reminder of the devastation they can leave behind.
Not only do we have the loss of life, but now we have 15 to 20 people who witnessed it and their lives are forever changed. So this is going to be something that impacts more than just that individual.
Regions Hospital in St. Paul also treated about a half dozen fireworks injuries over the weekend, plus several other burn injuries related to bonfires and burn pits. So,
jumping the old jump. You remember that when you were? Oh, sorry.
Jumping the bonfire.
Did you jump the bonfire? I forget. Well, no, I'm just saying because you didn't get MS till later, so I didn't
get MS till I was in my 20s. No, yeah, I jumped a few bonfires.
You jumped a few Well, I mean, it's better than most
tripped
people.
Over one.
Yeah, dude, I know a couple of people who fell into the bonfire trying to jump it.
I didn't fall into it. I jumped over it and almost cleared it and then fell and ate a whole shitload of dirt, almost literally.
Oh, you got to be careful. You fall on those hot coals that get spit out of the fire. You never know.
After I failed that bonfire jump, my legs started being shitty. There might be a correlation.
Oh, no. It was all the chemicals in the fire, in the wood.
Yeah, that's what
treated
did it.
wood. You breathed that in and it gave you MS. No, but I don't know about you. Half a dozen firework explosion accidents. That's not a bad number.
That's not a bad number. And keep in mind, we haven't had anyone stupid enough to get themselves killed doing it in 4 years.
We had a good streak going until that skinny had to show up and fuck it up.
Bitch.
He had to go in there and screw the whole thing up. Nice job, dickhead. All right, let's say thank you to a couple of people here. I can't believe I missed that he died at the beginning.
It's fine.
Had no idea. $1 from Los Federales says, take my dollar and check your X. All right, this is the test where I see if I've learned anything from the Los Federales thing.
Let's check the X.
Los Federales with $1 says, check your X. All right, ready for me to handle this?
Yes.
You fucking cunt, I'll check it when I fucking want to. Should I try that again?
You should try that again.
Okay. I would love to check my X and see what you so generously sent to this program. And I really appreciate you taking the time to send in something that you believe will contribute to a show you enjoy. If it sucks, I'm going to fucking kill you.
All right. So we were great right up until the dismount.
I mean, I was close.
It was close. You know what it is? It's progress. That's what it is. We're moving the needle forward.
Oh, man. Okay, so what did he send me? He sent, it's a $1 bill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. I have to look up Latin to be fucking insulted by Los Federales. It's $1, and you'll notice it has an upside-down pineapple on it. I'm not really sure what that means.
It's obviously the new bill.
Federal Reserve note, United States of America. It's my face. All right, I'm going to have to look up all these Latin words because I have a feeling that he went to elaborate lengths to insult me. I'm pretty sure I know what infidelitate means. Let's go. Siore States Reserte in English. It means single verb to be. Okay, so that one means nothing. All right, so that first one means nothing. Now let's look up Vevenot furiece. That's right above the pineapple.
Let's see what that
Vevenot
is.
furiece. Meaning in English. I'm so excited. Oh, so I'm so excited for the upside down pineapple. That's great. All right. Infidelitate confidimus. Meaning in English. Let's take a look. We trust in unbelief. Oh, no. In infidelity, we trust. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you very, very much. I don't think anyone's ever gotten so much out of a $1 donation to this program.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, that's a lot.
$1 from Charred Remains of the Press says, Aaron, can you promise to ban all Somalis from Shoreview if you become mayor? We need it. Yes. Yes, I can promise I will. I promise that I'll promise it. If that makes sense.
We'll definitely go for it.
I promise. Yeah, I promise that I'll promise it. All right, everybody throw in a couple of bucks because we're only $55 away from a win. We're also 42 memberships away from 800, and that would be the first time that we ever hit 800 memberships. So this would break our losing streak for the week so far. That would be great. So please and thank you with your gifted memberships, your Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, what have you. Please and thanks. Let's finish it up. Thank you, guys. We're still ahead. We're still ahead. I just want to bury it without a rally segment. That's my only thing.
I want to get to that 800, so let's go.
Mark Levin was being a cunt again.
Oh, that's not surprising. What's he doing a cunt about this time?
He wants to bomb Turkey now. He's mad at Turkey. He gets mad at everybody. He wants to bomb everybody. He wants to do it with United States tax dollars. You're not going to believe this, though. Mark Levin now hates Turkey just a couple days after Benjamin Netanyahu talked about how much he dislikes Turkey.
Wow, those two seem to be a lot on the same page. They have similar ideas.
It's almost like their cocks are attached to each other's mouths. But Mark Levin is mad at Donald Trump because Donald Trump gave gifts to Turkey when he went to Turkey to meet with them about lifting sanctions. I mean, they are our NATO partner.
Right.
I mean, if you're a NATO partner, you're our ally. We guarantee each other's sovereignty. If somebody attacks the United States, that Article 5 of NATO, Turkey's got to be at war with them and vice versa. So, you know who's not in NATO, Johnny?
Who?
Israel. So...
Weird.
You could argue that we have more of an allegiance to Turkey than we do to Israel. And I think that's
what seems that way.
I think that's what ultimately is pissing Mark Levin off so much. He called out President Trump for saying he was going to lift sanctions on Turkey on Tuesday, with Levin saying he was, quote, making a big mistake. Now, remember, anytime Donald Trump is nice to anyone who dislikes Israel, it's bad. It's
a horrible mistake.
It's almost like this Levin guy, and how dare I even insinuate, feels more of an allegiance to the Jewish state of Israel than he does his own country.
Fuck, would you get that crazy idea?
You know, Ben Shapiro tried to get Nick Fuentes canceled back in 2016 because Nick Fuentes tweeted, if you like Russia the most, you should live in Russia. If you like China a lot, you should live in China. So if you like Israel more, where should you live? Ben Shapiro retweeted that about a young Nick Fuentes and said, anyone who insinuates that Jews have dual loyalty is being anti-Semitic. Well, I'm going to go ahead 10 years later and eat that charge. And I'm going to say, if you love Israel so much, if you're more loyal to them, you shouldn't be exploiting this country.
Be here.
You should go move to Israel. Well, Aaron, are you accusing me of having dual loyalty? Yes. Yes, I am. Well, that's anti-Semitic. Fine, then it is. I'm not going to argue these small little potato points. Let's argue the big one.
Sold. You guys all have dual loyalties. Every Jew's got to go. Fucking A, you drive a hard bargain, Ben.
Levin shared his displeasure on X shortly after the president met with Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan in Ankara. The televised meeting coincided with Trump traveling to Turkey for the latest NATO summit, a summit Trump said he wouldn't have attended if not for his great respect for his friend Erdogan. Do you think we got any Miriam Adelson calls after that one?
I think we got a couple.
We might have got a couple. Trump also said he was considering whether to sell F-35 fighter jets to Turkey. Hey, a little grist for the mill, a little
there you go.
Money for the Americans.
We're not using them.
Yeah. Well, not at the moment. It depends. What happened in the Straits of Hormuz last night? I'm not sure.
Shit. I don't remember.
Even though there are legal restrictions against it because the country has been, quote, more loyal than other NATO allies. Oh, God. I can, like, in my mind's eye, I can see Mark Levin's hair, what hair he has left, starting on fire. The president added, we're going to take the sanctions off. Trump suspended Turkey's participation in the F-35 Joint Strike Fighter program during his first term after Turkey bought Russian missile defense systems, citing concern that U.S. technology could end up in Russian hands. I got news for you. They already have it. We all have each other's technology. We all know what the other one is doing.
China's stealing their shit and our shit and selling them to the other party all the time.
Exactly. Levin responded to a clip of Trump's sanctions comment that showed Erdogan looking fairly happy about the news. So Mark Levin said, it's Christmas in Turkey. We're piling on so many generous and expensive gifts, even Erdogan is surprised. Big mistake. That's a lot of balls coming from a guy who supports a country that takes $3.4 billion of our taxpayer money every year like clockwork and uses it to kill innocent people. I'm sorry, Mark, but you don't get to have these big pearl-clutching moments about other countries getting American goodies. All right?
Yeah, especially since you're in favor of the one that's misusing so many of them.
I mean, I'm sorry. It's just whenever, like, I'm really at the point now where whenever Mark Levin has a problem with something, I'm inclined to just be totally for it.
If he hates it, I fucking love it.
Right. Like, I just kind of want to like it just because it makes Mark Levin mad.
I get that.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
$55 away from a W, 42 memberships away from 800. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's rally it up and do this thing. We talked about Graham Plattner earlier.
Yeah.
Sounds like he might not be out of the woods when it comes to allegations.
Well, he canceled a whole bunch of his events and shit, and even John Fetterman is like jumping on news organizations going, people who supported him like Bernie Sanders need to literally apologize for what they enabled. And I'm like, wow.
When is Fetterman going to announce that he's a Republican?
I don't know. Probably sometime shortly after he agrees to wear a suit on a regular basis.
Oh, so never. Okay. No, but he's like pro-Israel. He's like complimenting Trump. It's like... I think old Fetterman might just want to switch teams because
he's a lot closer to the R than anyone realizes.
Well, we knew when he was elected that he was close to an R. We just didn't realize which one, you know?
We thought it was a Democratic R.
Papa Shop says Mark Levin will gas himself and blame us. That's true. So there's this Democratic representative, and I'm not making her name up. Her name is Debbie Dingell. And what?
Debbie Dingell? This feels like comic book writing where they have to have like the same, like they have to have the same first letter in their first name and last name. So like Peter Parker, Debbie Dingell.
The fact that Debbie Dingell never did porn seems like a waste.
Right?
You know?
Dingell does Dallas.
Debbie Dingell's Dallas. Dingle Bells, that can be a Christmas themed porno. Dingle Balls.
There you go.
That might be the title we're looking for. Boy, are you sure I'm not Jewish?
Now you're dingling with gas.
Now, so Debbie Dingell, there's got to be some kind of conspiracy with this Plattner guy. I know he's big time anti-Israel, None of this shit just comes out right after he wins the primary. Like, this shit should have started a long time ago. The fact that it was after the primary that all of a sudden women came out and started saying he rapes.
It is rather convenient timing because it's at the perfect point where they either have to flat out cut him or commit to him and hope that this stuff all blows over.
Well, Debbie Dingle says, and this is kind of a weird thing to just come out with. She's been told there are more Graham Plattner stories coming after the rape accusation. So I'm sorry, this is totally AIPAC.
Yeah, there's more. Guys, we've got more on the way.
Hold on. Let me do a track AIPAC Debbie Dingle. If she doesn't take any money from AIPAC, I will take that back. But I guarantee if she takes AIPAC money...
This is an AIPAC move?
This is AIPAC whispering in her ear saying, hey, you're on CNN later, right? Let them know that there's more where that came from on the Graham Plattner front. We're going to get rid of this guy. All right, here we go. Track AIPAC, which, by the way, did you know Laura Loomer said Track AIPAC is anti-Semitic and should be banned from social media?
Weird.
Yeah.
So, like, a site that tracks a political activist committee and who they support. No, that's called democracy, actually.
Dude, this is brutal. Even Jack Bergman takes $54,000. I mean, don't you think that he would just be a free get?
You would think so.
And like,
but, I'm not going to. Well, if you're going to pay, I might as well get a taste. I'm not the most expensive, but nor am I the cheapest. I like to run the middle.
You even got to buy off your own Jewish guys? What the hell is that all about? Let's see. Any good guys in Michigan? Oh, my God. Rashida Tlaib.
That's not surprising.
Rashida Tlaib's one of the good guys. That's the weirdest thing about all this Israel shit is like the strange bedfellows it's making. Like, Rashida Tlaib is like hardcore. She's not anti-Israel though. Like, she's like legit pro-Palestine.
Right.
Like, she's river to the sea. She's hardcore. That Shri Thanadar, that fucking creep who with the weird voice, $2.4 million from AIPAC.
He really fucking milked to them. How are you worth that, buddy?
Dude, Haley Stevens, $7.9 million.
Dear Lord. And is this just cumulative to date or what's the rate?
Yeah, this is her total career, but she doesn't look that old. Oh, I'm actually getting word that Haley Stevens actually harvests baby foreskins to give to AIPAC, so that's why they give her so much money.
She's a supplier.
It's foreskin trafficking is what it is. There she is. There's our girl, Debbie Dingle. $29,000. It's not nothing.
I'm surprised it's enough for her to push sexual assault accusations, though.
So, hey, some people work cheap, you know?
Don't I know it.
Some people work cheap. Friday, all right? Jesus.
No, it's fine.
I'm kidding. Debbie Dingle was on CNN, and again, some kind of insider information she has. Some little birdie told her there's going to be more Graham Plattner accusations. In other words, you'd better fucking drop out of this race, dipshit. That's the message.
We're going to pile on until you do.
Yeah, here we go. This is Debbie Dingle.
Can you give us an indication of who is doing the yelling? Because we've seen
Jews.
It's entirely AIPAC.
By the way, do you think she's patriotic enough?
Well, she needs all of those to wash off the stink of that Jew money she takes. So.
I was laughing too hard, and I had just taken a drink of water. I needed to make sure it was safe to swallow it. Shut up. Shut up. By the way, you know what the hilarious move to make here is?
What's that?
All these patriotic Uncle Sam nutcrackers and then a big black face, big black Sambo nutcracker right in the middle when she moves her head to either side.
Oh, yeah.
That's the move to make. I thought these were little black Sambos up here at first. But then I realized I think they're red coats, you dirty fucking communist. All right, so Debbie Dingle says Graham Plattner's probably raped more. Let's go ahead.
number of folks just in this story get called operatives and get accused of having political motivations for coming out and detailing.
Okay. I immediately don't trust you guys because you just offered that up.
Yeah, you headed me off at the pass with a lot of these people with these sudden accusations are being called operatives and that they have a political agenda because they suddenly showed up at the 11th hour. to crush this guy. At no point during the rest of his campaign did we hear a peep of this, but once it looked like he was going to win,
that's not a crazy fucking thing to. It's not like that hasn't happened before, dude.
Or passed with Plattner.
You know, I'm going to not give you names because they're people that I have a great deal of respect for as well. But they have said to me, you were right. Your gut was right. Your instincts were right. He lied to me. I am going to tell you point blank that I'm not even going to give you gender because I've discussed it with people.
Oh, now they're going to say that maybe it's a fucking gay rape.
Ooh.
I'm not even going to say which gender. So Graham Plattner, if he doesn't drop out of this race soon, they're going to say he's butt fucking without permission. Oh, boy. So basically, we're gonna put the screws to this guy until he gets the idea and leaves.
Both genders said that they'll never forgive him for lying the way that he did. And I think a lot of people have been stunned by the continuing pattern of stories. And quite frankly, I am told that there are more. I do talk. This is a community that I work in, and there are other credible reports that people have told me of. I don't spread rumors, so I'm not going to get into that. But it's time.
Wait.
I don't spread rumors. Don't pay attention to anything I've been saying for the last 2.5 minutes. So I won't get into that. You've been spreading rumors this whole time.
You've been doing nothing but spreading. I don't think you know what spreading rumors means. Yeah, doesn't spreading rumors like coming out with their entire name and docs? No, it just means you're gossiping about shit. Oh, I've been doing that this whole time. Yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of spreading rumors. Look, I don't want to spread rumors, but some people are saying.
Look, I don't want to spread rumors, but more people are going to say this guy's a rapist. Oh, well, yeah, good thing you're not here to spread rumors.
Look, I don't want to spread rumors. I've never been to Auschwitz, but I heard the doors were wooden.
We have a sexual predator in the White House. That doesn't make it okay for Democrats. Yes, we need to fight fire with fire, but we got to have some principles and values.
Wait. We have to fight fire with fire. Is she trying to say, yeah, but we can't rape with the rapists?
Yeah, I was going to say, we have to fight fire with fire. To me, that sounds like, well, our rapist is more patriotic than your rapist.
No, we don't have to fight rapists with rapists. Now I see why AIPAC, you know what? I'm actually on AIPAC's side on this one. I understand now why they only give her $29,000. She's not a useful weapon to have in the arsenal.
Our rapist has a star-spangled cock ring.
Our rapists are so much better than their rapists. Like, you know what, Debbie? You don't need to go on the news anymore. We're all good here. Coltrane with a gifted membership. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
Thank you very much. 41 memberships away from 800. We are getting so close. And guys, we are also only $50 away from our first win of the week in the mornings. Please and thank you. Gift a membership. Click one of the links: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. I did say if we got to 15 memberships away from 800, I would gift the final 15.
The last 15.
So let's do this thing. Johnny, that's all the time you owe for the week. You are free to fly far, and you can rest assured we will do everything we can to bring home this first win of the week.
Well, thank you for all of your fun.
Are you back today at 1?
Yep. Today at 1, Digger and I will be back on Streamlabs we'll be on I almost said Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
I do that all the time.
I've been doing that too because it's like a little down lately. So it's, we'll be back on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble.
I'll be at church and I'll be going in the name of the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Rumble Rants. Yeah. No, 1 o'clock today. Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. All right. Take it easy, sir.
Later.
There goes Johnny. All right. And yes, you heard right. $50 away from a steel toe dub. Let's get that dub. First one of the week. First one of the post-holiday week. Knocking out that fucking W. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. All the links are in the chat. Let's go. Root says, enjoy your nap, Johnny. He didn't say he's going to take a nap. He never said that. All right, before we open up our last couple of stories for today, we've got our Black Princess. We got Jasmine Crockett, and I think you might like. I think you guys might like what Jasmine Crockett has to say in this next clip. I think it's actually very true. My only problem is when I hear Democrats talk like this, especially black Democrats, I'm like, then what the fuck are you doing? Jasmine Crockett, who's my favorite, she's my homegirl. I love Jasmine Crockett. We'll check Track APAC for Jasmine Crockett pretty soon. What I love about Jasmine Crockett is she's got that Barack Obama fake street thing in her, where like she's a Rhodes Scholar. She's a very highly educated woman. And when you see her give interviews in like professional settings, she goes, and I really want this country to do well, and I want to see it be successful. That's the most important thing. But you put her in front of a black audience or an audience where she feels like she has to be a certain way, and she's like, and I'm going to tell you right now with every weave on my head that we going to fuck this shit up, bitches. And like she turns all hood rat in the club. It's not her. It's put on. It's embarrassing. It's weird. Well, she was in front of that black audience, and she decided to let her weave down, and she decided to say these Democrats, they don't really care about black people. Here's my thing whenever black politicians say that. First of all, I agree with them. But then second of all, I'm like, well, aren't you kind of being a house Negro then? Like, it's kind of weird to call out the party. I'm not saying you should be a Republican. They really don't give a shit about black people. But like, if you're going to go, all I'm really saying is they don't really care about us, and then you join them, I don't understand what the message is here. But this is what our girl had to say about those dirty, filthy, racist slave owners.
It's time for y'all to start to be transactional about your votes. It can't just be a matter of, oh, you want to get into office, and so, yes, you need me right now, but you don't ever show up any other time. Number one. Number two, you don't invest in my community. Number three, what policies are you working on that are actually going to better my economic situation?
This is such a tragic thing for white and black people who are like at each other's throats. And like, we make jokes on this show, but I'm not a race. I don't give a shit, like white, black, whatever. I don't even feel like I have to say that. But like white people and black people both have this same position. White people and black people both need to have this same attitude toward their politicians. You're just in different neighborhoods. That's all it is. The whole point of us just battling with each other and black fatigue and white people and white guilt and all of this stuff is so that you don't focus on the pedophile billionaires that are in charge and start cutting their fucking heads off. Like, look, there are differences enough between black people, white people, different communities, the different needs from the government for those communities. We can fight those battles later. They are small potatoes compared to what's going on at the top. So what she's saying about black people, like, don't just give your votes to Democrats, demand that they do something for you. That's a good attitude for everybody to have. Our problem is that when the Republicans don't do anything for us, we jump over to the Democrats, and then the Democrats don't do anything for us, and we have short-term memory, and we don't go, oh, I remember when the Republicans didn't do anything for me. We just go, well, I'll give them another shot. It's frustrating.
My health situation, my educational situation. It is not enough just to be that you're not the racist Republican, but that is what has happened with black folk, as they understood that we couldn't be a party with the people that actually want to lynch us every day. And so
I love how all the black people are looking at her though, like, you don't normally talk like this. Like, what the fuck? Why are you talking like a radical? Like, every day you're in Congress, you talk like a banker. What the fuck are you doing?
we sit up there and we say that we are just voting for mitigation, but it's actually time for us to
pronounced immigration. No, I'm just kidding.
vote for uplift. And unfortunately, so many
Brazilian?
of these candidates do not care about uplifting us. This is why we have not advanced at the level.
By the way, says the congresswoman wearing all kinds of gaudy jewelry, expensive makeup, expensive nails with expensive tips, expensive ring, bracelets, necklace, finest hair care. I mean, this is kind of the wrong person to be delivering this message. You're sitting up there in the halls of power. You're up there in Congress. And you're sitting here telling the rest of us, oh, man, you need to make sure that these people care about you. You need to make sure that all these people got your back. It's like, can you tell me how much your entire wardrobe today costs? I'd like to, just out of curiosity, that's all. Morbid curiosity, call it.
That we should have at this point. So show up to city council, show up to the state house, and come to the U.S. House if you can afford to, because every single house is called the people's house. This is where they can look you in your face and they have to tell you, yes, no, we only looked at you as a line item that we were crossing out. I didn't realize that behind that sickle cell research dollar, there was a real person.
Yeah, you don't understand. They're going to get to sickle cell research, but first they have to research Tay-Sachs disease. It's more important. I don't mean to do a rug pull on you, but that's just the way it is. Gurmy says, Aaron, would you inject Miss Jasmine with your white goo? Now, after all the shit I talked about race mixing earlier today, you're saying if I was a single man, because I'm taken. I don't like talking about doing stuff with other people. I don't find Jasmine Crockett unattractive. I guess if that's what you're asking. I think as the kids say, she's aight. She's aight. She's no AOC. I'll give you that. DP Granny with $1 says, Aaron, check out my new X profile. I tagged you. You got to give me what your X profile is. I only get notifications if I follow people. I don't want my notifications getting bogged up with like 1 or 2 follower accounts. So give me what your Twitter handle is, and then I'll go check it out. Mario, thank you very much for the $15 over on PayPal. Appreciate it, buddy. That is very, very nice of you. Oh, I'm sorry, $20 over on PayPal. That's my bad. It's in Canadian money, and I've got to, what the fuck, right? Thank you very much for that. Hey, guys, $35 away from our first win of the week. Let's bring it in for a landing. We're 41 memberships away from 800. We're $35 away from our first win. We got a rally segment in 10 minutes, but let's make it unnecessary. What do you say? DP Granny says, hold on. All right, we're going to get that from DP Granny in just a second. People in the chat calling me a race trader. Rob's calling me a race trader. Motherfucker. By the way, picnic table boat captain really does not like that we got donations from a Mario and a Frederick today. If I was going to make up names, I'd tell you it was like John or Frank or whatever. You think I'm going to make up Mario and Frederick for our donations? Good Lord. Just don't say anything and you'll be fine. I'm waiting for that link from DP Granny. And then I'm going to move on to the next thing. Coltrane with $5. Thank you very much. Now we're $30 away from a win for the toe. We're getting close. Everybody with $5 now. Let's pour it on. Coltrane says, come to contribute a bit more. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, I hate that Facebook starts unmuted.
You assume that Republicans are the party of the rich and Democrats are the party of the poor?
I think so. I think if I were a multimillionaire, I would probably try to see the side of Republicans. I don't know.
I mean, yes, if you're wealthy, you should. I mean, technically, if you're a multi-millionaire, both sides are going to look out for you. That's the truth.
Oh, why? Like I said, it's just those stigmas.
Let me ask you a follow-up question. If I know that I'm the party of the poor, what does it benefit me to try to make sure that you're rich?
There is no party of the poor. There's a party that wants to keep the poor poor and a party that wants to keep the rich rich. And the one side doesn't give a fuck about the other, and the other side doesn't give a fuck. Republicans don't give a fuck about poor people. Democrats don't give a fuck about rich people. until it comes donation time, and then they got to vote for bills where they can make more in the stock market. But like ultimately, this idea that anyone is like for the working class American, no, they don't donate. They don't do anything like that. Both parties think fuck them. Out of sight, out of mind.
It don't.
Exactly. And so my policies are going to align with that, keeping you poor. That's why you have systems like the welfare program where you can't earn over a certain amount,
right,
or you lose your benefits. So I'm going to keep you poor because I'm the party of the poor and I need your vote. Whereas if I'm the party of the rich, I have every incentive to make sure that you become rich.
No. That's where you fuck up with these shitbag Republicans. They are on the side of the private equity firm. They are on the side of billionaires, and what billionaires don't want is company. They want the biggest share of the pie. They're just as bad as it. There are no benevolent billionaires. Okay? Stop. If they made their money and they got wealthy, fine, whatever, fuck it. I'm not here to storm their house and rip them out of there and curb stomp them. That's not what I'm here to do. But let's not pretend that Elon Musk is some kind of benevolent asshole. If he was, he would drop the price of, God, I keep wanting to call them Scions, Teslas. He'd drop the price immediately. He'd take a hit on that. And he would also take a hit on paying his employees more. You can always pay them more. Shit gets more expensive all the time. But he doesn't do that. So there's no party that wants to lift you up and be rich.
If I want your vote, I need to put more money in your pocket. I need you to understand that you can make as much money as you want to.
Really? Is that why Republicans are so into cutting the deficit and shoring up the dollar and having better monetary policy? Or do they bend over and let the Fed shove their cock up our ass and throw all their money overseas to private equity firms to make sure that they don't bail on their treasury bonds too? Exactly. Which fucks with our interest rates. The Republicans are not... The Republican administration has allowed the Federal Reserve to print $27 trillion and just hand it over to global private equity firms to bribe them to not panic sell their treasury bills because it'll raise interest rates here in the United States and fuck up our economy. Instead of that $27 trillion getting printed by the Federal Reserve and paying down our debt, and building schools, building roads, building bridges, whatever. They literally give it to these billionaire criminal Wall Street fucks. Look it up. Infographics has a video on it. So there is no party that wants to see the working class do better or get rich. They want it. Both of these parties want to keep whoever they're for right where they are. The Republicans want to keep billionaires, and they want to keep the working class. That's where they belong. The Democrats don't want to see poor people become working class or wealthy because they'll become Republicans, so they need to make sure they keep them poor. This guy is half right. This glazing Republicans like they're somehow for the working man, it's fucking retarded.
I need to put systems in place that get out of your way when you're trying to open up your business. You know, I don't need to put a million regulations in place if you're a barber and make it impossible for you to get a license or go and work in a shop. I need you to make as much money as you can.
Republicans are not exactly breaking down the door to undo those regulations, my man. I'm sorry.
And I need to step out of your way so that you can be successful if I'm the party of the rich and I want your vote. If I'm the party of the poor, I have every incentive.
No, if you're the party of the rich, you promise the working class you're going to make them rich while never following through on that promise. And any tax cut you give them with your shitty monetary policy will be eaten up by inflation within 5 years. By the way, thank you, Coltrane, for sending that in. That was a great conversation piece. That was an awesome thing you sent. I appreciate it. Thank you to Orgy in the Psych Ward for $5 over on PayPal. Hold on real quick. I got to read this again. You're a sexiest sicko fag. Kidding, not kidding. I think she meant to say sexist, not sexiest, but I choose to believe the former.
To keep you poor. That's why I'm gonna put more regulations in place. I'm gonna make it as hard as possible for you to get a license to open up your shop. I'm gonna make it as hard as possible for you to escape these taxes. I'm gonna make sure that every roadblock possible is in your way, because once you become rich, I no longer have your vote.
I mean, yeah.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
That's not, I accidentally left that on. I did not mean for that to play immediately after that. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, thank you for that $5. I appreciate it. $25 away from our first win of the week. 41 memberships away from 800. Wow, guys, let's close this thing up. Probably 6 gifted. A few more drop-ins. Remember, every gifted membership, we do the Pastor Manning. We got 2 minutes until we do our rally segment. Oh, no. Is this the tweet I got tagged in? Karmic XX. Oh, Jesus. Why did you send me this? Why did you do that? You didn't tag me in this, by the way. That is fucking disgusting. That photo will haunt my dreams from now until the end of time. Is that really what he looks like? That's looks like he had a double mastectomy done. Looks like a trans situation going on there. Tired of the bull with 5 gifted memberships and an individual gifted memberships. That means
wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
For the 5 gifted memberships and
get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first win of the week. All right. For the morning show, that is, and 35 memberships away from 800. Thank you so much. I think you can leave the rest for the evening show. Quite frankly, you guys have done an amazing job. No rally segment tonight. Boom. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. And don't worry, honestly, the 320 that we fell behind in this week, we're not trying to make that up. Totally gone. Not a big deal. We're fine. I got to say, I would feel bad even trying to make up that 320 because what we got in the Rumble Creator Program payout for our first full month on Rumble. Oof. Wow. Very generous. So your guys, is just to let you know, your likes, your shares, your thumbs up, all that. When I say that all that stuff is money for the toe, there's a lot of free things you can do to contribute to this program as well. So thank you very, very much. Unreal. Thank you, everyone who contributed today. Damn, dog. So what? I should go to the gym today. I got such a busy day. I got to go out to Midland Armory, say hi to them. I have to. I should make the gym as well. It's Midland Armory Gym. There's something. Fuck. I'm not going to sit here and say I have a busy day and just name those 2 things. There was another thing. Oh, you know what? I have to do. No, that's tomorrow. Never mind, guys. I'm just a lazy cunt. Fuck it. Coltrane with $1 says, didn't Elon make 4,000 employees into millionaires with his SpaceX IPO? Trump ordered his agencies to cut, I believe, 4 regulations for each new one. Okay, let's go and hold his feet to the fire on that and check and see if that actually happened, because you got to remember, there's stuff that he's tried to do that's been struck down by the courts. And there's also the fact that he's lied about everything. So why wouldn't he lie about cutting 4 regulations for each new one? How about this? I'll settle for this. How about no new regulations and then just cut a bunch of them? Sounds good to me. Charred Remains of the Press with $1 says, say this, Karmic X is a nunger, you gross fucking sodomite. I did say it. Pronounced it exactly like you spelled it too, my friend. Breaking news, Marcellus Wiley, we talked about him. Marcellus Wiley of the former NFL player who's going through a divorce, assault charges, the whole deal. He's now been sued for $500,000. This was months before his domestic violence arrest. So it's just become public now that Marcellus Wallace was sued for $500,000. Damn. It's not a good week for him. It's not a good week for Big Tigga. If you guys were big BET fans back in the 90s and 2000s, Big Tigga Did I say Marcellus Wallace? I'm sorry, Marcellus Wiley. My bad. Big Tigga from the basement. He got in a little kerfuffle. He got in a little trouble. There were some videos that were released from like their Ring doorbell and their security. And it was Big Tigga grabbing up his wife because she had his phone and he wanted her to give his phone back. And she wouldn't give his phone back. And so they're like wrestling on the ground, him trying to get his phone. And it's just so fucking retarded. So then he gets accused of domestic assault and child endangerment. Well, now this week, the wife who pressed the charges against him just got arrested for kidnapping. There was a warrant out for her arrest for kidnapping back in like 2020, 2019. So now she's been arrested. She's going to be extradited on that. So that whole Big Tigga family is just a fucking circus. Just a circus. Sam Show says, no, Aaron, you didn't say Marcellus Wallace, but I'm happy that you think you did. Yeah, dude, if somebody would have told me that saying Marcellus Wiley, I said Marcellus Wallace, I could. It's like Roots Calhoun says, did you say EBT fans? Did I? See, I think I said BET fans. If I said EBT fans, that was a Freudian slip. My bad. Bigot on socialist media says he should have kicked out the woman filming, and his wife woke them up and knocked them out again. Well, you knock people, you start knocking people out on film, people start to take notice. Sam Show says, I love how you just accepted that you're retarded without a fight. Nigga, you been here long? Really? I mean, if you've been here for a minute, you know that I am openly willing to accept that I'm retarded when I'm running my mouth for 4.5 hours. We have a great evening show coming up tonight. We're going to put the morning show, of course, up on YouTube right after this. I hope you guys show up to the evening show tonight because those have been great as well. We got Oz coming in tomorrow. Papa Shab says, Mr. Tigga. Yeah, we got to play it before we get out of here then. I was ready to wrap up and try to find somebody to raid, but we got to play this Big Tigga thing. The one where he goes, this isn't the Mr. Tigga one. Here's the Mr. Tigga one. So she won't give up the phone, and Mr. Tigga is trying to get the phone, and these two are just a couple of retards.
Okay, so fans are starting to believe.
Shut up.
Just trying to get it.
She dropped. Bro, you're literally stepping on her. I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want my phone. She can give me the phone and it'll be over. She can give me the phone and it would be over. Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give me. I'm not on her at all. Give me my phone. Get off of me. Give me my phone. See, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this. You say so. Give me my phone. Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
I don't. Dude, Baba Shab and I laughed so hard at that last night. I don't know why that kid yelling, Mr. Tigger, get off of her now. I don't know why. It's like he's yelling at a pit bull.
Mr. Tigger! Get off of her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
No.
He's still calling him by his stage name. I think his real name is like Darian Morgan or something. He's not like, Darian, get off of her. It's Mr. Tigger. That's something people yell at their dogs when they jump on company.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
At least the kids still got respect. They do share one child. I don't know if that's the kid, but if the kid calls his dad Mr. Tigger, you know, there's that old Chris Rock joke. If the kid called his grandmama Mommy and his mama Pam, he going to jail. I gotta hear Mr. Tigger.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
Get your ass a job!
No!
Get a job, nigga! Go to work!
No, I accidentally left that on from the gifted membership. I did not. That was. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mr. Tigger! I can't get my voice to crack like that. Yeah, someone in the chat saying that just looks like tickle torture. That's all it is. It's just tickle torture. Root says, I want to go find a pit on the south side and name him Mr. Tigger. Yeah, Mr. Tigger, get over her now. Then you can yell that at him. Holy shit. On a wall. Gifting a membership. Thank you.
Get your ass a job. Get a job, nigga. Go to work.
There we go. Thank you very much. So where did we end today? Only 34 memberships away from 800. I think they're going to be able to hit that tonight, guys. Thank you so much. Who should we raid? I hear the raid we did last night was really funny. I hear that girl was just a complete dipshit, empty-headed thought. That makes me very happy. Let's see. Real America's Voice. Oh, we're still quite a ways up there, guys. Thank you so much. We're still up there in the live quite a bit. We're still on the first page. God damn. Patriot Mike Cook. Boy, there's a lot of these shows on Rumble that are kind of like the same show. It's like really straight-laced conservatives that don't say the N-word. Personally, I find those shows to be faggy. How about TF Monkey? He's got monkey in the name. Let's go raid a monkey.
Waiting for something. I don't know.
Oh, he's literally just an animated monkey. All right, well, you guys can have your fun with that. Red Fox Mad with $1 says, Aaron, is this true? The claim that Prince William is Jacob Rothschild's son, allegedly confirmed by the Polish government, appears to be a baseless conspiracy. Prince William. The Rothschilds actually do a lot more inbreeding than most families. They're kind of like the Targaryens. That's actually true. Google, who protects the Rothschilds big time, they'll admit that if you Google it. There is inbreeding in the Rothschild family. It's like the Habsburgs. They inbreeded a lot so they could keep their wealth in the family. Prince William and Jacob Rothschild are two entirely distinct figures. See, I didn't ask about the child rumors or anything like that because I figure if I just search their two names, Google will tattle on itself and they'll go, there's a conspiracy out there, that Prince William is his kid. It's not true. It's like, okay, then there's something to it. Who crossed paths due to shared ties to the British monarchy. Yeah, there's nothing about them being father and son or even a rumor about them being father and son. Here, I'll show you. Is there inbreeding with the Rothschilds? Yes, during the 19th and 20th centuries, the Rothschild family extensively practiced endogamy, specifically first cousin and uncle-niece marriages. Good, at least they're not fucking creepy, fucked up, degenerate, world-controlling trillionaires, because that would be uncomfortable. All right. Thank you very much. We got On a Wall's gifted membership, right? Yes, we did. Thank you very, very much. All right. Let's go raid the monkey. Don't take that any sort of way. Thank you guys very much. Unbelievable show today. No rally segment. Unbelievable. Last goal of the week tomorrow morning. I appreciate you being here. Take it easy. Enjoy the monkey, and I'll see you tonight for the last evening show of the week.